Hi, good morning from the Enmore Community Centre ground. We greet you with the news here. As you can see on your screen, bright, sunny conditions. Anacondas from Essequibo and the Berbice Caimans are about to do battle. That's coming up in just a few. And the toss for you, Anacondas winning the toss and deciding to bat first in this Guyana T10 Blast. So for those of you who are outside of the country or not acquainted, Enmore could be, as the two umpires make their way onto the field, Enmore could be just about 14 miles approximately from Georgetown, heading east up the east coast. Have a little look at the flannels of the umpires, umpire Ava, and you can have an understanding of the weather conditions here. Scorching, nice sunshine, high Atlantic wind coming in across the ground and into the commentary box. Fantastic. Super for cricket. And as the morning goes by, you'll be filled in with all the little details. Now, the individual match games there, Berbice Caimans, and they won their game by 61 runs. That was yesterday, of course, and then 2 games yesterday because of the good prevailing weather conditions. It was more murkier, may I say, yesterday morning compared to now. Now it's brilliant sunshine. The weather forecast today says basically we may have just a passing shower, but then it's sunshine. Anacondas, they have been leading the table for the longest while, 12 points from 8 games. The Pitbulls, who incidentally has had 9 games, they're at 11 points. So the Anacondas raging forward and romping forward, so to speak. The players, that's the Cayman team. They're just about having their final touches and plans, all the little strategies. There's not much of a strategy that you can have because the time is so short. 10 overs. Quinton Sampson there for you, leading the runs table at 232. But look at the strike rate, 272 plus. He's way ahead of the others. Akshaya coming second. This table will tell you about the wickets. Veerasamy Permaul leading with 8, and the rest following Ned, Garfield Phillips. In fact, Garfield Phillips on 8 as well. And the rest following with 6. And it's the economy rate that is important in all of this, so some can be above some. All right. This would be the fielding and the catches taken. Jeremy Scott leading the table there. 7 catches so far. So we'd seen Scott, we'd seen Thaddeus Lovell, Nigel Deodat, and the Sampson brothers outstanding in the field. Now, these are the boundaries, 229 all told, as against 254 sixes. So we've had more sixes than 4s. Akshaya and Quinton, in fact, Quinton leading the table there in the 6s, Akshaya in the department of boundaries. So the 2 batsmen are out. Little Balgobin, well, I shouldn't say little Balgobin, stout or chubby Balgobin. You'll be surprised if you're watching the 10-10 tournament for the first time. You'll be surprised at the aggression and agility with which Balgobin moves. So the 2 of them already out there and the action about to pick up. I have with me John Ramsing in the com box, as the boys would say here now, and not commentary box, but it's all a little pet name here or there. John, good morning. Nice conditions here.
Good morning, Naim. Hello, everyone. Lovely conditions again at Enmore. We're in Sugar City on the east coast of Demerara in Guyana. So it's sweet conditions for cricket. Yesterday we had a little bit of murky conditions, and today the sun is out in its brilliance. 2 big matches ahead of us. Another big doubleheader. Teams, it's actually movements time, Naim. Teams are going up, teams are going down and slipping off the radar. Yeah, because it is actually getting ready for semi-finals, which will be in a couple of days. So it's 1 versus 3 today. The Anacondas, they have qualified already, but it's a matter of where they'll finish on the points table for them because they have 12 points. And because of that gap they have opened, especially over the Piranhas and the Hawks, And Bernard Bailey will pick up the attack. Hawks eliminated. Quite a uncharacteristic campaign we've seen from them, but they're eliminated, unlike Anacondas qualifying already. So the Caimans now, they have an opportunity to move as well on the points table to confirm their position in the top four. Big game for both sides.
And that makes it all the merrier for spectators. Limited spectators cracked away through the offside. That's the man, and that's what I was saying to you just a few minutes ago. A young Ushardev Balgobin cracking that through the offside. First delivery and into the ropes for four. He's a disrespectful little youth, and I don't mean that. It's more satire than anything.
Look as if the bowler was not quite ready to deliver, just ambling in. But Ushardev Balgobin, he was ready, he was waiting. He advanced to the bowler, he wants pace on. And a good shot from him quite early to get things going. That's the way he plays. And we have seen in this tournament, he's batted just briefly, but has entertained in that process.
Second delivery, again, it's whacked away through the offside. This will not carry towards the boundary. The batsman will cross. I think they're coming back now for the second. So Bailey having what I can describe as a little rude awakening. Second delivery pounded just like the first.
Actually was a bit shorter, so it actually did not get under it as much. He had to really be contented with that extra bounce. So he was forced to actually play it from the bat a bit upper. Managed to get 2 runs still. So Bailey used to be much quicker than he is now. I guess age is not on his side anymore. But young Balgobin is really looking to take him on.
Another whacking shot. Someone may get there. No, it's in between the mid-wicket and the mid-on, trying to converge there. Was nowhere close to it, and it dropped in between them.
He was actually moving outside his off stump, trying to make some room. Bailey followed him. And yet again, hitting in the air, Balgobin. It can be entertaining, but you want, from the Anaconda standpoint, lots of entertainment. At the moment, it seems as if it's going to be brief. Let's see how his partner, Kevin Bodie, will go at the other end. Will he want to go all guns blazing? I don't think so. He want to play the anchor role to give Balgobin most of the strike. He can hit as well. Anchor role may be a loose term in such a tournament. 10-10 really don't have a lot of time, really.
Precisely. I like the point that you made earlier with Bailey. If you look at his run-up, it's not energized. There's not a lot of rhythm. He's practically struggling as he goes into the wind. That's close there. Very, very close, Kevin Bodie. Just missing the outside edge.
Look at the movement after pitching. Good stuff from the bowler. Bodie was drawn into the shot. Good thing. Nothing was found on that bat. But good conditions, peachy conditions here now for cricket. Look at Bodie. Struggled in this tournament. Just has 1 score, 23, against the Jaguars.
Looking for a wild pull down the leg side. Struck on the pad outside the line of the leg stump. This is real super conditions here at Enmore. This ground is many, 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 many decades old, and I've known it since a little child too, coming here for not only cricket but athletics as well. Intent. Bodie is demonstrating his intention that I will get to Bailey. He's not handling and doing a pretty good job at it.
After a busy start from Ushardev Balgobin, 3 dot balls to Kevin Bodie. So the first over, 7 runs conceded. That's the Anaconda side for you today. You're seeing a big name, Kimo Paul, but you haven't seen him. Well, he's actually in the playing 11. Irshad Ali as well is making his way into this side. So they've strengthened their side, the Anacondas, although leading.
Well, when you see the name of Kimo Paul, but he's not here, and you're in a sugar plantation, or formerly, you think about bittersweet experience of not seeing one of your top stars at the international level, being represented here today.
Familiar team. One change. Navindra Prasad coming in for the Caimans. They won their game yesterday afternoon, right here at Enmore against the Hawks, who were really struggling in this year's tournament at the bottom of the table. But look at this man, Kevin Sinclair, making a name for himself around all formats, and again coming in very early into the script.
Well, yesterday, John and I had expanded our conversation on some of the highlights in the tournament. We'd seen some good batting, ultra aggressive, like this young man there, Ushardeva Balgobin. It's not the first game that I'm seeing him dispatching the first delivery to the boundary. How that did not get the outside edge. Kevin Sinclair is very, very crafty just outside the line of the off stump. We saw a bit of him in previous matches. And Ushadeva Balgobin will do well to appreciate the skill set of Kevin Sinclair. Kevin Sinclair has gone up to the international level, so he's very, very crafty. Just a single here. So Bodhi has not had a good start. He's going to take strike. And against, as I said, the highly dexterous skill set of Kevin Sinclair. And you look at Kevin Sinclair, you get the impression that he's going to be a pretty innocuous bowler. As I said, he's very, very crafty. He has what you may describe as guile. Appears as though there's not much venom. Down the leg side, it's gone for 4. He picked that up very sweetly there, Kevin Bodie. And that's a little gift there from Kevin Sinclair. And Kevon Bodie just picking up right in the gap, the sweet spot, so to speak. And slug swept it away down towards the square leg region for 4. So we have John Ramsing, myself, Anthony Kemraj. I think Indrajit has overworked and our producer has said, gotta take a rest. But I know Indrajit must be busy earning another bit of dollars somewhere else.
They call him the goat farmer. Chances are he's into the farm today. How will Sinclair respond now after being taken for a boundary? Nice shot. Will it have the legs to get to the boundary? No. Good work. Once again, Maim Khan is really making this tournament his own as well. One of the standout players in this year's tournament. And that's what this tournament is all about from a developmental standpoint. It's not about winning only. So there's some amount of development.
Can't get past mid-off this time, Kevon Bodie. So 14 without loss, 2 gone. Not the most impressive start, but good enough. They've not lost a wicket.
That's important indeed. 7 runs and over. Cautious start, we want to describe this as. But Ushadeva Balgobin already with a boundary under his name. So is Kevon Bodie. That will give them some confidence. But playing the early match, the morning match, they tend to teams tend to be a little bit cautious, want to see what the conditions will be like. So I think now they've seen both have seen the bowler from each side. This is the time they're going to cut loose, especially Ushadeva Balgobin.
Well, I think he did the right thing. Not only him, but Kevon Bodie. They got a boundary off of Kevin Sinclair, which was good. But they know, as I mentioned, the guile of Kevin Sinclair. So they were pretty cautious against him and opening up towards Bailey in the first over. Think we're going to have a change?
Skipper himself, Kevlin Anderson. Just one wicket in the tournament. Not a lot of bowling, but looking to go pace on right now. Very good option in the context because there is some amount of preparation moisture in that 22 yards. There's also Jonathan Van Lang, the under 19 player, quite a good option available to Anderson.
I like Van Lang. He's pretty cheeky. He's searching in all the departments to see how much he can shine. I like the energy he puts into his game. And a very important thing that John mentioned a few minutes ago, where the tournament, it's the inaugural Guyana T10 Blast. I'll come back to this point. Full and driven, just a single. The man down at the super position comes off the boundary and picks it up. There is no run. But John was mentioning, responding to me when I spoke about the T10 Blast inaugural and some of the highlights and bright spots. So some of the senior players, either through injury or whatever, have been getting out and new faces coming in. So one of the big assets of the tournament so far is exposure and discovering new players.
Someone must be able to collect the baton when the seniors pass the baton on. Anderson getting exaggerated inward movement. Kevin Bodie playing and missing. You have to be very watchful because if I could look at what was happening, exposing his off stump and most of his middle stump as well to Anderson.
We saw one delivery from Bailey that left the bat of Kevin Bodie earlier on, the first over. This is going to go close towards the boundary, square leg, backward square, and in fact it goes over the ropes now for 4. That was a calculated shot, nicely executed. There you go.
Yeah, slight shimmy down the track, then holding his base. He made that trigger movement very early, and then Anderson was committed to that just back of a length delivery, and he just got enough bat to it. Nice shot. I think this is the over that they want to target to get this momentum in their innings, the Anacondas. Here he is again, down the track again. This time he gets under it. And that one goes sailing, smack, 6 runs.
Even John's voice was energized, like a shot of, steroid getting into his body.
Yeah, it was such a good shot. Look at that, walking into him and lifting him, because at the end of the day, Bodie will look at him as just a medium pacer.
So bright spots discovered. Some of the youngsters that I did not know, not being so actively involved in the local scene for many years. Sometimes you miss the new faces. You seem to know all the faces at the test level, at the national level.
Backing away, making room for himself. And there's Van Lang, not able to poach it. But not a boundary. That's what Bodie's looking for.
I think it's a case of too hot to handle.
Look at this, just backing away. Other than that, would have been a very good delivery. Oh, just spun away after hitting the ground in front of Van Lang, who was walking in with the bowler. Nothing wrong with that. It's just a good shot.
Yes, remember some of the greats like Faoud Bacchus from Guyana and the West Indies. Walking in with the bowler, feeding at cover point. Airborne, superb catch. Superb catch there. Help me with the name of that, Bailey. Now for his size, John, I think that was excellent.
I think it was, let's look at the bowling first of all. Good pace of delivery from Kevlin Anderson, realizing that Kevin Bodie is advancing to him, looking to really create some pace. He actually took more pace off of it, and the batsman beaten for a stop. Look at that, like a quick off spinner. Then he hit it in the air, not getting the timing right. Look at that diving effort from Bernard Bailey. The big man himself putting out a wonderful catch. 29 for 1 after 3.
That was superb. That some of the catches that we spoke about that I admired, and they're actually world-class catches.
So Kevin Bodie has disappeared and walking out into the middle for his first knock in the Guyana T10 Blast. Wearing number 18, usually 84, before that 17. Kimo Mandela Angus Paul, the man from Saxacali.
From 84 to 18, he's probably saying to his mind, I feel younger than 84. Let me change these numbers around. Good to see Kimo Paul. I described him last year at your invitation, John, at the National Stadium. He's not the Kimo Paul that I see at the international level sometimes. Was simply not getting the act together. And I'd love for him to do that here, give us a little demonstration of the international flavor that exists in you because of games like the CPL that's coming up and all the other T20 games. Would like to see him in action.
This is a good opportunity for Balgobin, who has 9 runs from 7 deliveries already, to get some experience alongside KP, like he's called. Aryan Prasad getting his first ball. Balgobin in Balgobin fashion, but it goes straight to the fielder at square leg, Mahim Khan. But I tell you what, Naim, Balgobin will not play personalities. Big KPs at the other end. He's going to continue to play his shots because he is that confident of a player.
Full toss, full on the bat. Just a single here down to long on. Yesterday we had the awkward situation with seeing one team having 9 players, and so the luxury of spreading your team at the appropriate places was unavailable.
Kimo will want to get into his work very early. I saw him take a look, a feel of the texture of the wicket in front of him when he got there, and also umpire Shannon Crawford, who's standing his first Guyana T10 Blast match, exchanging some greetings very early. Nothing friendly when the ball and batter will have this battle now.
Heard a little click, quite possibly came off the bat into the pads. The umpire was unmoved. Kimo Paul is probably saying, let me have a little look at this little fella here, Aryan Prasad. And literally little too, he's quite miniature. He probably knows and has the confidence, Kimo Paul I'm talking about, that if he takes away, give a few dot balls, he'd probably make up for this. He's no doubt one of the top players of limited overs, especially T20.
So Aryan Prasad is actually mixing it up nicely. And Kimo has been kept very quiet at the moment.
That's 4 dot balls there, John.
That's just a single of over number 4. So Aryan Prasad, good start to him. Kimo, pretty watchful.
Well, that covers the power play too, and I can't say with confidence that the bowling figures for you there. Just the 1 wicket taken going to Kevlon Anderson. But I don't think the batting side can claim with any kind of assurance that they have properly utilized the power play.
Good use of the power play by the bowlers because they've not tried to bowl one-dimensional with the use of 4 bowlers as well. That goes to show the variety was there and it was used. So why the batter's not capitalizing is because you're not allowed to settle and get accustomed to 1 bowler. So it's good stuff. I know Mahim Khan coming in for his first opportunity. You've seen what he has done so far in the tournament. Good young player.
Reminds me a little bit of Lord, the bowler Lord, just like him, Mahim. He mixes things up. He's very, very deceptive. Let's see what Mahim can offer.
You got to qualify to say the bowler Lord. Last 2 matches, 5 wickets, including that 3 for 8. Just 2 matches, making a name for himself.
cramped for space there, Balgobin. And Mahim is excellent in the field as well. The thing is with limited overs of this format, which is smaller, shorter than T20, cracking shot, long off, comes off the boundary.
You'll find that the field is spread now because we're out of that power play. So Balgobin may not, I say may not, want to take that many chances now. We want to be a bit more, plus it's a very huge outfield compared to what we saw earlier up in the tournament at Netamir's and at Maltino's. So you may not want to take a lot of chances.
In the circumstances, if you're right, he may quite correctly opt to give Kimo Paul most of the strike, hoping, of course, Kimo Paul comes into his stride. And there he goes. Just spoke about it. Someone is settling on there, takes the catch. Very good judge catch there. Kimo Paul, air bent, looking into the skies. Just could not clear the long on fence. You just mentioned it's quite a sizable ground.
Look at that. Full delivery. Realizing it's a scoring opportunity. He got height and not distance, Kimo Paul. But look at this catch. Kevin Allison kept his eyes on it right through. Realizing that the boundary ropes were right there as well. Had to be mindful of that. And in the end, holding on. Kimo gone without scoring in his first game with a new hairstyle. 31 for 2 in over number 5.
It's more like a funny hairstyle. Looks as though it has not been groomed for a long time. But some people like their hair like that. I think our own good Dr. McGarrell likes it like that too. Maybe that's a gynecological style, if you like. So second wicket going down, 31 for 2. And just taking on another kind of complexion. They've got some batting to come. But certainly with Kimo Paul back in and the opening batsman, it can just put a little damper on the scoring rate. It's not like they're going blasting out there.
So Kimo Paul missed out. This guy as well on your pictures making his debut. Irshad Ali was not originally in a team, but eventually was a late draft, and here he is now. Getting off the mark immediately, a full toss served up by Khan. But I tell you what, look out for Irshad Ali. He's been making a name for himself with tape ball cricket. And I asked him previously if he would love an opportunity to play here. He said yes, but he's not being picked. He's picked now, let's see.
Now let's see the difference here. Balgobin hits it out of the ground. Look at that. Look at his size.
It's all about timing on this occasion. Has nothing to do with size. Full delivery again. Just getting under it. That half volley from Mahim Khan that was served up. And it went sailing nicely with the wind as well. Pure timing.
Wanted a second serving. Just couldn't get there. He looks up at the bowler with wry in his face. And that's the end of the over. 5 gone, John. 38 for 2.
A wicket and 8 runs for Mahim Khan, including big wicket, that of Kimo Paul. Continues to have a very good tournament, Mahim Khan. 2 batters dismissed, 20 and no score. What's to come? Tracy Mickle, Anthony Adams, Raymond Perez and Thaddeus Lovell, Alvin Mohammed. Quite good batters on paper. 38 for loss of 2. Projected score this stage, 5 overs gone, just 76. They want to work on that. 5 bowlers used. And 5 overs bowled as well. Whether they will bring back all 5 of these bowlers for a second over, we'll have to wait and see. But after 5, Naim has disappeared. Anthony Warakar Kemraj is with us, coming all the way from Berbice this morning. So, welcome to Demerara, first of all, Anthony. Welcome to the Guyana T10 Blast. And Sinclair, who just conceded 7 runs in his opening over. He's back for his second half of this innings now. Anthony, welcome.
Well, good morning to you, John. Good morning again to our valued listeners. And viewers on FL Sport, and an absolutely gorgeous day for cricket here at the Enmore Community Centre Ground, the east coast of Demerara. The action continues out in the middle, and it has been some really bright action as well. And I want to believe that the Berbice Caimans, they've come back nicely in the game after Balgobin, who's on strike now, started in a blaze of glory. This is reverse swept and has gone, over the boundary ropes for 6. Brilliant shot, though, from the left-hander. And he has really shown his quality as a batter, I can say that for sure. And as Naim was saying, he's not tall in stature, but what he does, he has well-built shoulders, and he puts a lot of pressure on the bowlers. 23 runs from 15 balls he's had so far, so good innings from Balgobin. This is a much better delivery here from Sinclair. So I'm happy to be back here at Enmore. My first visit here was in the early 2000s. The West Indies on a 19 3-day championship. And the ground has come a long way since then. Absolutely brilliant location again. And the name Enmore, synonymous with the Enmore martyrs. Those of you who would follow history and would know your history back in time. So the score is pushed up to 46 for 2. And Sinclair would want to bring his experience here, his international experience, to the fore.
Catch!
This is tugged away, straight to the fielder there, takes the catch. And a lovely catch taken there by Khan. And he goes back to the pavilion. That's Ali, who's making his debut. And another wicket goes down, 46 for the loss of 3. So 46 now for 3, as I said. And Sinclair has come back nicely. John has vacated his position, and Naim has just stepped in for a little bit. Naim, the Caimans coming back, taking 3 quick wickets here.
I think it's a good fight. The current run rate just about 7.67, the board says, and a projected score of 77. That can change in a jiffy. Ushadeva Balgobin would have to take the charge. He's not been in his usual rhythm. If you notice, the players all meeting out there and strategizing. They have not been on top of their game, the batting side. That's the Essequibo Anacondas. And by the way, they're leading the points table.
Yes, you know, they really showed their dominance from the very start of the tournament. And they'd want to continue that. But this is going to be a very close game, I can tell you that for sure, because the Caimans here are well prepared, and they'll want to bring up a win here today.
Well, it's a water war, aquatic brawl, so to speak, because the Anacondas are all the way from Essequibo leading into the Amazon, a snake, and the Caiman also lives in water, so it's a water brawl, so to speak, between the two teams.
Yes, and when I followed the tournament at the start, and the Anacondas, they were racing ahead on the points table. I told myself, look, the Anacondas, they've really taken to their praise with their venom. Isn't that so, Naim?
It's big swipe there from Balgobin, not making contact, especially Kevin Sinclair. He's had many of the batsmen drawing maps. Look at this, comprehensively beaten outside the off stump. I think he was not to the length of the ball, wanted to hit it over the top.
This is high in the air, down towards backward point, and floored. Not taking the catch, and they'll get a second run here. Just a slight mix-up out in the middle as we watch the replay. That's Balgobin, was going for the aerial shot again. Outer part of the bat, straight to the fielder there, who put it down. And who knows, that might be a very costly miss. I welcome back John, 48 for 3.
Ball peeling off the outer part of the bat. Good bowling again from Mahim Khan. Just could not hold on to that one. Cannot blame him that much. It flew off because young Balgobin went pretty hard. Here he's going pretty hard again. But the field is settling. Takes it. Kevlin Anderson again. Took the big one of Kimo Paul moments ago. And now holding on to equally big one, if you want to say, Ushade for Balgobin. Gone for 26, the top score so far. It's now 48 for the loss of 4 in the 7th.
The Caimans have done something really good here in making sure that Kevlin Anderson is on the boundary ropes. And he's a West Indian player. Why not? He's a senior man. Put him there. He's got safe hands. Pulled off a very good catch again. But good innings here from Balgobin. 26 runs and very valuable as well. They've lost 4 wickets though, 48 for 4.
You see the pitch playing a bit too paced now because it's not easy for stroke making. Balgobin 1 4 and 2 6s in that innings. And that's what he does. Give you quick innings and then disappear. But we'd love for him to see through an innings, a T10 innings. Raymond Perez with all of his experience now, joining Lovell. So 2 fresh batters. Look at that. Yet to face a delivery, either of them. So this is a passage of play now that the Caimans are really enjoying. They've gotten rid of 4 of the Anacondas already with little or nothing on the board. And at 76, that was quite an innings from Perez. With his experience as well, former West Indies under 19 player. Made his senior debut this year for the Guyana Harpy Eagles in first class cricket.
Ball is right time over the wicket. 3.
Just 1 score, but he's very capable.
And a word here for Maim Khan. He's bowled pretty well. Intelligent stuff. This is turning to the onside. They get a second run. Sloppy work there from the fielding team. And they'll get their 50. The 50 is up for the Essecobo Anacondas. I was telling Naim, though, the Anacondas at the start of the tournament, John, maintaining that lead in the point standings. And they'd want to continue that.
Arian Prasad is having a little dip in confidence at this stage. That one fell short of him. Slight misfield from him. Do not want to release the pressure at all on the Anacondas. In the air, but not carrying to hand. Almost for Khan. But a good finish. Just a single. That could have easily been his 3rd wicket. Look at that. Not getting anything to it. So he's completed his spell of 2 overs, 2 for 13. With 3 overs to go to score 51 for the loss of 4. Another decent day at the office for Mahim Khan with the ball.
Yes, and an excellent start so far for the Caimans. You look at the summary of the scorecard there. Balgobin 26 from 20, Bodhi 20 from 11, Perez now 3 from 3. And as you said, the bowling is pretty good. So I think the Caimans have come out. They have come out with a purpose here today. And they're willing to show the small amount of spectators here what this game is all about. 3 overs to go, John. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to be the final total.
Pitbulls and Jaguars up next. Semi-final places are on the line, so we're looking to see some more riveting action a bit later on. Doubleheader today, doubleheader tomorrow. Already seen the Hawks eliminated. We've already seen Anacondas qualifying, but which position they'll finish in, we'll have to wait and see. Arguably one of the best bowlers of the tournament now coming into the attack. Left-arm spinner Devon Lord. Plays for the Georgetown Cricket Club, where Neil Christopher McGarrell used to play for. Has a similar physical look of McGarrell. Has a helmet trick and a double maiden in the tournament already. Pace off. Good start from Lord. And this is a good passage of play as well for the Caimans, because Lord has been very stingy with his bowling. And coming at a time when Anacondas really need to get their scoring rate up. And with this big outfield, can be interesting because Thaddeus Lovell, he loves to play his shots.
Yeah, this is an excellent period here, as you said, for the Caimans. I think they've really played the game smartly so far. This is on the onside of the wicket. But this will go pretty close to the boundary. In fact, the fielder comes off there. Might have had a hand to it there, John, to his right. And the score will go up to 153 for the loss of 4 wickets. But Good bowling here again here from Lord.
It's in the air. And it's going to be in the gap as well. Umpire will have to check because it went pretty close to the ropes. We'll have to depend on the knowledge of the fielder. Look at that. Full delivery. Sideline of the off stump. He had a free swing of the bat, Perez. And the fielder helping the umpire, Kevin Sinclair there, saying it's 4. Nice safe shot because it was in the gap.
No. Well, Sanky.
This is sponged away, but good stuff there. In fact, he knocked it down.
A rare boundary coming off the bowling of Devon Lord.
Get Sanky. Oh.
Again, clearing the fielder in the inner ring at extra cover. Good stuff from Lord. Good comeback after being hit for a boundary.
Yes, I think it's excellent bowling so far from Lord. Mixing up his pace as well.
Here goes Lavelle. And it's floored again. Another chance going down. So the Caimans. And there's Mahim Khan saying he has not seen it. It went straight into his hands eventually. Straight in, straight out. Single to end the over. 59 for 4. 8 gone.
Well, they'll tell you sometimes, no excuses. Once it comes to you, you've got to take them. 59 for 4. Now, when you look at it, though, John, 2 overs to go. The Caimans simply in control.
8 runs off of that.
Change ball coming left
Oh,
arm
but
wrong.
look at this 4s and 6s race. Sachin
Slight
Singh
shake
has
over.
managed to get on to
That's
the
middle stump.
6s charts as one of the leading scorers. Had some good innings recently. Sachin Singh, you'll see him in action later on for the Pitbulls. Aryan Prasad is back. Just a single in his opening over. But after that, saw him not taking a catch, then misfielding as well. So the nerve is definitely playing on Aryan Prasad. Straight up. Keeper calls for it with the gloves. And he takes it, Shahid Vera. That one spent an eternity in the air, Anthony. And it's good to see that Aryan Prasad getting a wicket very early in the over when the batters are looking to take him on. Lavelle losing his shape and eventually losing his wicket. He's gone for 2.
Full credit to the keeper there. It went pretty high into the air. And as you said, stayed for a while here as well before it came down. And he took a well-judged catch. This is brilliant bowling here from Prasad. He is slowing it up, using his variety. Excellent work here from the Caimans. The good thing, John, that they've been able to stem the flow of runs. And that's very important. Cut off the boundaries.
Will be disappointed. 2 runs to him today. Alfred Mohabir, one of the more classy young batters coming to the middle now. So it's all that is on paper for the Anacondas. You called it right. Just not able to get that free scoring going. This pitch is really in the spotlight. Looks good from here. But it's pretty difficult for stroke playing. They have to apply themselves.
That's
You
middle
can see
stump.
not easy for batters to
Ball is
really
left arm.
come in and blast
Wicket.
balls around.
5.
It's one of those wickets you have to watch pretty closely. Ball on bat and graft.
It could possibly be 2, and once it dries out during the course of the day, I guess it's going to be better for batting at least.
Another one hitting in the air. This time he takes it. Had a few half chances before. But this time Jonathan Van Lang holds on. First ball duck now for Alvin Mohabir. Aryan Prasad is on a hat-trick.
This is, first of all, this is excellent bowling here from Prasad. Might have floated up a little bit more, and he was down on one knee looking for the mid-wicket area. Van Lang pulling off a very good catch this time around. Young, exciting player, and that's nice to see. They've stemmed the flow of runs. They've picked up another wicket. Excellent work here from the Caimans. They continue to dominate this game here.
Just seen 2 hat tricks taken in the tournament. And one of the bowlers to do so is at the crease with bat. More known for his batting, Raymond Perez, but picked up the first hat trick of the tournament. His captain, Anthony Adams, is joining him now, who's going to face that hat trick ball. Not getting a lot of opportunities. When he actually get the opportunity, we really want to maximize, and maximize is used loosely here. Want to really take the bowling on.
That's leg stump.
Full over
Ball
to
is
follow
left
after
arm.
this one. So
Wrong
look at
wicket.
that. You think you have some time.
4.
Projected score of 7-1. You really need to work hard to get to 7-1 first of all and try to get better than that. Hat trick ball coming up. Hat trick averted. But Anthony Adams now will be looking to cut loose.
Yes, he must do that. They have limited time. Not too many deliveries left in their innings, so they have to go for it.
Steven Sankar there. Players do not like to miss field. So we cannot say he wanted to do that. He wanted to keep the pressure on the Anacondas, but with that missed field, he's now releasing some of that pressure. Still an excellent over. Just a single and 2 wickets. Caimans really looking good. This one is in the air again. Anderson comes around, takes it. Seems as if it's a formality that once it's hit in the air down towards long on, Anderson, who is in a high traffic area, will more often than not take it. And he's done so again. And another wicket going down. Raymond Perez threatened momentarily. He's gone for 9. 60 for the loss of 7 with 1 over still to go.
This is excellent cricket here from the Caimans, and they'll tell you that Kevlon Anderson would take that 9 out of 10 times. That was again towards the long on position. Didn't have the elevation in the distance and really hold out to the fielder there. Another wicket goes down, John. This is pressure now for the Anacondas. I don't think they're going to be happy with this score here.
Aryan Prasad is very happy. 3 wickets in the over. A single in the first over that he bowled, and now a single in this one. And that over that he bowled is first over. 4 of those deliveries he bowled to Kimo Paul. So to keep the international sensation quiet and then to come and pick up 3 wickets after that, Aryan Prasad with ball is one for the future.
Look at those figures. 3 for 2, 1.5 overs. You don't get that every day, do you? 60 for 7.
Mickle was very good with the ball and showed some flashes of brilliance with bat. We don't have a lot of time. Strike rate is just over 85.
Slight shake back. No, slight shake
Want to
back.
really
Leg stump.
see through to the end with his captain.
Ball is left arm round the wicket.
Anthony Adams
1.
will do a lot of running because the gaps and in terms of boundaries, not easy to come by. So Kwesi will be prepared to run as well. But Aryan Prasad looking to finish well. Very quick. Just a single to end the over. Excellent figures from Aryan Prasad. Just a single to end, so he's 3 for 3 from 2 overs. 6 deliveries to go, 6-1 for 7.
Excellent work here from the Berbice Caimans. They realize that they have to come and win here. The Anacondas, they're on top of the points table. They've come back. They've taken 7 wickets. You look at the graph there now, and it's pretty clear that towards the end of the innings here, we see a downfall there in terms of the scoring rate. So excellent work again. Aryan Prasad, 3 for 3, John. This is outstanding bowling.
Yeah.
29 runs for the opening wicket. And since that wicket fell at the end of over number 3, since then it's been wickets. 7 in the bag already. And Devon Lord to wrap things up. Wicketless yesterday, but did not concede a single. And 2 overs,
Mic testing 1 2 3.
none for none. Here he is again. They'll want to take him on. They have to take him on to get some runs. I will always emphasize that this is Enmore, not Metamurzorg, not Maltino's. Boundaries are huge here. Plus, it's a high wind today. Mickle and Anthony Adams will have to look to hit into this wind. Look again. High traffic area. Moving himself from long on both sides. Kevlin Anderson, the captain, leading by example.
Yes, he is. He is leading by example, switching his bowlers quite intelligently as well and pretty good in the field. That's good to see from a West Indian player.
Sankara will take a step back and go on the ring itself. Just a bit too close. Chance for a run out. No. Aryan Prasad had a long time, but just could not finish the job. Went over the head of the keeper from Kevin Sinclair, first of all.
And John, perhaps the batting team is guilty enough of not taking the twos and the threes and turning the strike over. Everyone just looking for boundaries. Boundaries will be had. You just need to turn the strike over as well. Not always about big hitting, sixes and the fours. You've got to be able to find the gaps in the field. Pretty simple.
Good.
This one is in the air. Anderson at long on will be a spectator this time. He goes over his head for 6. Good boundary in the final over for the Anacondas.
Yes, look, that was floated up. He was into the pitch very early, and really put everything to it, and got a well-deserved 6 at this moment.
Losing his shape, but looking to go for a boundary. Will he beat the throw? The keeper's in. How's that? It's a big appeal. That was a direct hit from Mahim Khan on the long off boundary. Anthony Adams was struggling, but umpire Avi Barker says not out. Anthony, put on your umpire's cap.
It was pretty close, John, but I'll tell you something. The umpire is in the best possible position.
Excellent effort from Mahim Khan to hit the stumps directly, running in from long off. Spirit thought for him.
Yeah, it was pretty good fielding, first of all, to have the ball returned so fast. But excellent run taken there.
So we're down to the last delivery of Anacondas innings. There's Mikel out of his crease in a hurry. It is the end of the innings, a dot ball to end the innings. 74 for the loss of 7. Anacondas won the toss and decided to bat first. And after their allotment of 10 overs, 74 on the board. Anthony, is 74 enough?
In my opinion, not enough. I do believe that the Anacondas, they misread the whole thing. We look at the scoring card here now. The batting, that's Balgobin, 26 from 20. Bodie, 20 from 11. Paul did not trouble the scores. Ali, 2 from 3. Lovell, 2 from 3. Perez, 9 from 8. Marbir, none from 1. Towards the end, Adams, 13 from 17. And Mikel, 2 from 2. A total of 74.
After that opening partnership of 29, in total, just 4 sixes. Good stuff from the Caimans, and look at why. 3 wickets for 3 runs from Aryan Prasad, 2 for 13 from Mahim Khan, a wicket each, with experience from Sinclair and Anderson. Good use of the bowlers. Lord, wicketless today, and today going for 10.5 runs and over. Still to come, the Pitbulls against the Jaguars, but in the meantime, we'll take a break and come back with the run chase, with 75 runs needed from 10 overs for the Caimans to win.
So welcome back at the Enmore Community Centre ground where the action is about to pick up. You're looking at Bruce Vincent. He's coming in to bowl to St. Clair. First delivery there, of course, down the leg side. They're going to open their account. In a short while, you'll have all the details coming up on your screen. But we've lost the sunshine a little bit. Kevin Sinclair and Alex Algu. Algu will take strike, one of the hardest hitters of the ball. Bruce Vincent, a very determined, somewhat diminutive looking bowler. Delivery number 2. Half cock there, Algu. I think that one was held back a little bit and he was flinching, looking to decipher exactly in what direction the ball was going. In the end, it took the upper part of the bat and ballooned away into the offside. Good first over here. As I say, good afternoon to Anthony.
Good afternoon again to you, Naim. To, again, our valued listeners and viewers on FL Sport. The action continues out in the middle. This is stroked up nicely on the onside. And they get a very quick single. But if you can just reflect, Naim, my opinion is that the runs are inadequate. And it's not because I am, let's say, backing the Caimans to win. What I'm saying is that they should have had more, given the situation of the game, brilliant sunshine, plastered wicket and all of that. We never know what can happen.
In the air, someone is settling on there, takes the catch, yes. Good catch too. That one he was not comfortable with. For the second time, I'm seeing that Bruce Vincent has been getting the ball to hold back. Exactly this is what happened. He scooped it in the air and Ramsamy takes what ended up to be a very, very good catch.
Excellent work there from Ramsamy. He's one of the academy players here in Guyana. And, that's nice to see when the young players can come to the fore. Alex Algu, 1 from 2 deliveries. He's a pugnacious player. And once they can get him back into the pavilion, it spells a lot of trouble. But I know the Caimans, they're pretty strong. And they'd want to come back nicely in this game. But they have Kevin Sinclair there, Naim. And he's a very, very worthy opponent. He's very dangerous. He's got international experience. And let's see what will happen.
So not a big total posted by the Anacondas, who are leading the table in runs, and but a terrible mix-up there, losing their first wicket, the Caimans. So young Van Lang on the 19 player is making his way to the centre.
Yes, so this is the scenario now, as you would say sometimes, Naim. It brings a very young player to the crease. Van Lang, he's very aggressive. Kevin Sinclair, I guess, would want to play that anchor role. Who knows? But let's see, just in the opening over here, things are happening very fast. In T20 cricket, Naim, we say it's a faster-paced game. In T10 cricket, what do we say? It's a really fast-paced game.
Slight shake. Too much.
Look at the asking rate. It's not an extremely fantastic asking rate. Just over 7 or on the 8. And the current rate is just over 4. But the asking rate is not a tall asking rate, not a big, huge asking rate. So with the likes of Kevin Sinclair and Van Lang, they've got some space and time. Just a single.
And what Bruce Vincent is doing, he doesn't have that, he's not pacey. So you realize that, he has to hit the good areas very quickly. And he's moving the ball around. That's nice to see. So this is nice competitive cricket out in the middle. The target might be relatively small one, but who knows what can happen. This game is a very funny one. So let's see. But I know that the Caimans, they've got a pretty good batting lineup. And they'd want to come out trumps here today.
Few teams chasing over 80 runs had a success story to tell in this tournament, except for 2 or 3 times, the highest being 148. But few teams have successfully chased in the tournament over 80 runs. So Kevin Sinclair knows exactly, that's the end of the over. 4 for the loss of 1. But Kevin knows exactly his responsibility. He's got a young, aggressive batsman with him. He would have to take the lead. Quite possibly Van Lang give him the supporting. That's the side that batted first. The Essequibo Anacondas, Usha Devi Balgobin 26 from 20. Kevin Bodie, nippy little 20 from 11. Anthony Adams 13 from 7. Kevin Sinclair is out there. Algo is gone. Van Lang is batting. Bruce Vincent 1 for 4 so far, but the bowling for the Caimans, Arian, the most brilliant bowler in that innings. So we're still with the sunshine, Anthony. The good thing is, what I've noticed is the bowlers operating from the southern end of the ground and bowling into the wind have been getting the ball to dip, to nip, to move. It has been causing some trouble.
Yes, and I think you can attest to this. This is your actual neighborhood, I want to believe. I put that in a sense that you've been covering cricket here for many years now. A lovely place to be in Enmore. It's actually very breezy, very windy. So once you're nippy and you can get a ball to move around, you're going to create problems.
Shot, big shot down the offside. That's going to go all the way down to the boundary. It rocketed off of the bat, and Van Lang's strong shoulders cracked it through the offside. Brilliant.
He's that sort of a player. He's going to come in, he's going to pick up the boundaries, he's going to get on with things. That's nice to see. Nice to see a young player coming in very early too and stepping on the gas right away. That's important.
But the community of Enmore, for those people who might be outside of Guyana, it's more sugarcane industry thriving in the decades gone by. It has slowed down on that trajectory. Now there's big construction works going on in the community now that gas and oil has been found. So it's pretty rustic, windy, nice atmosphere.
You get the feeling now, he hits with a lot of power, a lot of venom in his drive. And he's going to play one way, trying to get after the bowling.
I saw a spanking innings from him in the Intercounty on the 19. And he really worked the ball around with savagery also. Strong, he's a good all-rounder.
Well judged single. And there you go. Boundaries are important, but if you have the ones and the twos, take the opportunity. Good running.
Keep working, guys. Keep supporting us. All the way, guys. All the way, guys.
The required run rate for a T10 format is not exactly very, very high. They need 66 runs from 51 balls. Not entirely out of their grasp. You've got the likes of Sinclair, Van Lang. You've got very good batsmen inside of the pavilion as well.
Come.
Yes, no doubt they've got strong batting. And Anderson and so to come, you call the names there just now. So they'll want to come out here with a win. But as I said, take nothing away from the Anacondas. They've played well, and they demonstrate really well in the field that they can defend the total.
Irshad.
Catch it.
This is high in the air. I doubt mid-off can get around there in time now. It's going to go all the way and simply but couldn't get inside of the boundary ropes. Kevin Sinclair, an extravagant shot. He's hitting into the wind, cannot clear the infield, and very, very nearly give a catch.
Excellent bowling there from Irshad as well. Might have held it back a little bit with his space. So that's intelligent stuff from the right arm medium pacer. So good all-round cricket here.
Down, get aggressive.
This is very intelligent bowling from Irshad Ali
Keep going, guys.
to be able to curtail the batsman of a lot of aggression. They have not been able to destroy him, to put him away into the boundary ropes. It has been a hard day's work for them against Irshad Ali.
Yeah, this is intelligent stuff,
Let's
as I
go,
said.
guys. Keep
Using
going,
his
keep going.
space, using his variety. Very smart cricket there.
Again, beaten outside the line of the off stump. Very intelligent bowling. Good line, good length, good over. 2 overs gone, 12 for the loss of 1.
So when you look at the game now, Naeem, the required rate is just over 7. They need, 63 from 48. Not out of the reach of the Caimans, but I know the Anacondas, they have come back nicely. 2 overs, conceding just 12 runs, taking 1 wicket. Excellent effort out in the middle. Again, you can recap on the scorecard so far. The first innings, the Anacondas 74 for 7. Balgobin lit up the Enmore ground, 26 from 20. Bodie 20 from 11. Adams 13 from 17. And when you look at the bowling, Aryan Prasad 3 for 3. You don't normally find that every day in a T10 game, Naeem. Khan 2 for 13. Excellent bowling.
Down the leg side, wide. This will go for 4 byes. But I guess the batting side really doesn't matter how the runs come. The Caimans will greet them with flair.
Yes, and in this version at least, you just can't afford to slip down the leg side. So you've got to be careful with your line and length.
I think Bruce Vincent is trying, as energized as he is, to put too much into it and just lagging down the leg side on that occasion. He's had a good first over. 1 for 9 so far. In the air, someone is down at the mid-wicket region, takes the catch, and Kevin Sinclair has to go. Caught down at mid-wicket off the bowling of Bruce Vincent. Another wicket tumble. This runs, if you don't watch it, might have just a bit of teeth, just like the Caimans have.
Wow. Excellent judge catch there from Irshad on the boundary there, in the mid-wicket area. To have Sinclair walking back now, that's going to be a feather in the cap of the Anacondas. Brilliant work out in the middle. They're not giving up, and that's the important thing here, Naeem. You realize that they haven't scored that many. It's quite competitive, but not a huge score. And they've taken some important wickets.
Well, I don't see the need for ultra aggression, to be quite honest. We've got Kevlon Anderson, Kevin Sinclair, you had Algu. There was no need for an ultra aggressive trail, blazing the trail, so to speak, and trying to accumulate the runs in a limited amount of time. There's still a lot of time. It's not a big asking rate. 17 for 2. They need 58 from 47.
Sometimes I wonder what's the psyche of the batters going out, because you tend to see boundary hitting, and sometimes they get out. It's all about playing smart, calculated cricket. There are lots of runs can be had out in the middle. Turning the strike over, working the ball around, and all of that.
Kevlon Anderson, new batsman, again down the leg side. Now, Bruce Vincent, your team simply cannot afford this. 2 wides down the leg side, both going into the boundary.
Perhaps he's striving for too much of a pace, Naeem, and it's not needed at this point in time. Just put the ball in the right areas. You're going to have the results. Straight down the leg side, a valuable boundary. Be picked up by the batting team.
And Bruce was able to get movement bowling from the southern end. So, quite rightly, as you put it, there's absolutely no need for this actual trying to get it as fast as you can. Line and length, get it into the spot. Just a single. So look, he's had 4 wides, a wide, and then 4 wides again. Now a single coming off him. He's practically destroyed the asset that he had built from the first over.
So the required rate has come down, just over 6 when it was just over 7 at the start. So it just goes to show that the Caimans are getting the runs. And Van Lang, he's very aggressive. I think Kevin Anderson here, the captain, would want to play that anchor role to see his team through. But let's see what will happen.
They still have a lot of competent batting remaining, the Berbice Caimans. And I can't see this as a role or a task that cannot be achieved. It's a 6.93, just like getting a single per delivery. Run a ball.
And sometimes I think, you know, who would argue with you if you get 3 twos in an over, you get 6 runs, 4 twos, 8.
That one is big. That one should carry all the way down to mid-wicket. Good strong shot there from Jonathan Van Lang. Typical Van Lang shot. Short again, trifle short. Bruce Vincent has been absolutely guilty of bowling short in the second over.
We can safely say he's all over the place. The off stump down towards the leg side. He got the room there and pulled it savagely and picked up a very valuable boundary. He is, 10 from 7. And these are really 10 valuable runs at this point in time.
Keep going, keep going.
That will go outside of the ground. Huge shot there. Short for the umpteenth time. Bruce Vincent had such a good first over. Look, short again. Halfway, 3/4 way of the pitch.
Perhaps I'll use the word slap, Naeem. That was slapped away. Lots of power. He's a strong young man. And he gives it all. So the equation just 40 odd to get. The favor is highly in the Caimans' way right now.
It's a long time. I haven't seen such a long over. Seems as though this started yesterday. Short again. And given the treatment again. That's outside, over the ropes. Over the ropes. Another maximum there.
Sometimes bowlers would have a bad day or two, but I tell you something, this is really poor bowling here. Full credit to the Caimans. They really stepped up nicely. Van Lang is putting the pressure on. 39 the score's raised up to already. 39 for 2, 3 overs gone.
Keep going, guys. Keep going, guys. Keep going, lads.
Two batsmen in white. Departing Kevin Sinclair's 5 from 6 balls. Algu 1 from 2 balls. The batsman in blue there not out. Jonathan Van Lang 22. Anderson 1 not out. So they're well set now. 39 for 2 after 3. They've got another over for the power play. So the advantage is all about the Caimans at the moment.
Yes, and Van Lang's strike rate is over 240. That's significant. That's of real essence. That's nice to see.
One.
Now, Anthony Adams has come on to the bowling. This is one bowler you will not dispatch easily. He's crafty, he's got a lot of guile, and he's always stable. Very intelligent head.
Yes, and this is smart cricket too from Anderson. Just turning the ball in the onside and getting a single. Playing what he's playing right now, the supporting role. Because Van Lang is getting the runs. Why not?
There you go. Cramped for space there. Jonathan Van Lang, one that zipped into him from outside the off stump. Can't get hold of him. He's not going to be easy to put away. Van Lang just a little bit frustrated here, chipping down, looking to clear the head of the orthodox mid-off. There's a long on the other side, but he was looking to clear the mid-off. Didn't succeed.
Back, fellas. Keep going, lads. Keep going. Oh, bowling.
Tricky, crafty, guile, intelligent bowler. Anthony Adams, you've got to work him. You've got to fight. It's a battle out there.
Dunk. Yeah, shot. Come on.
Bad bit of feeling there, allows a single.
Especially when you're defending that amount of runs. You don't want the lapse in the field.
That's why, guys.
Perhaps
Keep
a
going.
lapse in concentration, but they get another single. So you see the equation 33 from 37. That's pretty simple from here.
It was never a difficult target, actually, to get there. They've got the kind of batting that they can easily romp home to victory. But Van Lang wants to do it in a shorter frame of time. So he has to walk back, deceived by Anthony Adams. And that ball kept very low. He played over it, out of his crease. He would have been stumped if the ball did not hit the wicket. But it struck the stump. So Van Lang, good knock, 23 off 11. And all of a sudden, 42 now for the loss of 2. Loss of 3, correction.
You hit the nail on the head there when you said Anthony has the guile, he has the experience, has the variation. What happened there? He was coming down the track and perhaps just pulled it down a little bit, and he was beaten, had to go back to the pavilion. Excellent work here from Anthony Adams. Good bowling there. Now, perhaps just a little bit, a twist in the tail here. Naim, we've just lost the sunshine a little bit. Back with the cool weather that is we've had for the last few days. We just hope that the rains would stay away.
That's the end of the power play, fellas.
Very windy. That was the weather forecast. It's going to be cloudy and some sunshine. According to the forecast, we may not have rain this afternoon. Scores coming up there. Jonathan Van Lang, 23 of 12. Sinclair, that's Kevin Sinclair, 5 of 6. Kevlon Anderson, 3 of 4. And of course, they're looking for 75 to win the game. Just 33 of 36. Not a big target, not a big headache for a total seeking. So I think the batsmen are pretty competent out there. Kevlon Anderson is very seasoned. And with the support of Stephen Sankar, I don't believe this is difficult at all.
It shouldn't be, but we all know this is a glorious game of cricket. Game of glorious uncertainties. Things can change in a matter of time. So Mickle comes on, the Berbice player, Tugbar Park player. He will continue the bowling.
Well, it's all about wickets here. If Mickle can pick up wickets, that's the only thing that will put the Caimans under pressure. Dot balls are important, but wickets will be very, very important. You need to get Kevlon Anderson out if you're going to cause a little stump in the camp.
This is nicely turned into the onside. Excellent wrist work there by Anderson. That's what I was saying, Naim. It doesn't have to always be about boundary hitting.
A slight shake back. Look at me right arm over. 4.
Stephen Sankar, known for his leg spinners, strike rate of 131. He's got a total of 104 runs in the competition. He's not doing too badly. Stephen Sankar will fancy his chances here to have the batsmen scurrying onto the back foot to one that might just keep a little low. Just keep a little low. Appeal, but from the body language of the batsman, it seemed as though he was going down the leg side.
Perhaps. And Mickle is sliding down as well. So benefit of the doubt to the batter there. But good bowling here from Mickle. And the action continues out in the middle. Just having a little bit of a slight drizzle coming in. But we just hope that the rains would stay away. 43 for 3.
There's a nice fair wind coming across. And let's hope that it blows away that drizzle that's coming. Nice drive by Sankar. Just a single here. They're considering a second run, then change their minds. But once you have the prevailing wind coming, it is a very light drizzle. And way up at the northeast side, it's pretty clear up there. I don't expect a big shower here.
This is sponge into the offside. By Anderson, they get another single. They're chancing a second run. And they will get there struck on the stumps. We'll just await the ball came in very fast towards the striker's end. Good work there from the fielder though. That was pretty close.
It was close, but I think the umpire is in the right position. Could have gone either way, I guess, but he's there close up and seeing exactly what they need to see. Now that's the drop in the scoring rate, as you can see. The last innings around, it came down and down all the while when the Anacondas were batting, had just one flare-up earlier on in the innings, and then it collapsed into nothingness. Hi, John.
We started in brilliant sunshine this morning, Naim. A slight drizzle moments ago.
That's all, guys. Keep going, lads.
Hope that
Keep
has
going.
disappeared now. Really want to see a close game. Caimans losing wickets regularly can make it even more exciting.
Nudged gently and casually into the onside. That's the kind of approach actually you need. 29 runs, you've got 30 balls. It's a ball a run, quite affordable. No necessarily any kind of extravagance on the part of the batting. This is like marching home. It's very important that they don't lose another wicket.
They could have been home already if Van Lang had stayed on. Quite a pugnacious little batsman, isn't he?
Well, quite a pugnacious, large batsman. I think he's pretty big in size. Barrel-chested, pretty tall young man.
This. Stamp one, please. Approach.
We'd love to see someone like Kimo Paul come into the attack to take pace off. We'll also have a surprise type of delivery using this track. Want someone who can really, let's say, in Guyanese terms, rough up the batters. It's too easy at the moment. They're playing on their front foot quite easily. Have someone with pace on, have them flinching. I haven't seen
Guys,
that.
keep going, guys.
Nice work wide, but nice work from the wicketkeeper. I get the distinct feeling that Kimo Paul wants to bowl more in the depth. But by the time the game gets there, he might be dead, his side. You may as well come here, as you said, rough up a little bit and hope to get some results. You need wickets.
Well, the Anacondas are already qualifying for the semis.
Dunk.
And Kimo playing his first game.
Conquer,
It could be a good time for Kimo to get some opportunity with ball as well. Here he is
Keep
feeling
going, guys. Keep
from
working. Keep
a
going,
long off
guys.
position.
Let's walk, fellas.
Running in pretty quickly. It goes to show that he's fit. Should have been already with ball in hand bowling. Maybe he will replace Adams when Adams is finished with his spell. Just 3 deliveries to go.
Done. Well done, Addy. Well done, Addy.
So he will be able to build pressure, or like Adams is doing, maintaining the pressure with not allowing boundary balls. And these batters will not be able to get Kimo away like that because of the extra pace.
Yeah, Bago.
Good
Bye, bye.
stuff from Balgobin.
I always have respect for Anthony Adams and his style of cricket. Very intelligent cricketer.
Keep going, guys.
But there's only one way out, practically, for the bowling side, the Anacondas, and that's to snap a wicket or 2 up. There's no other way of creating a little stir. That's why Kimo Paul should have been bowling.
Up, B. Come on, B.
Flighted, pace off.
Back up, back up.
Just a single. 8 runs he has given away from his 2 overs, picking up a wicket. That's Anthony Adams for you. 6 gone, 51 for 3.
Be interesting to see if, as you mentioned, Kimo Paul might just be deciding now. I've seen some crazy antics during the inter-county last year.
Pitbulls and Jaguars coming up next. Looking for semi-final places. And tomorrow another doubleheader. Leading run scorers in the tournament: Samson, Algu, Akshaya Prasad, Barnwell, all with 150 plus. Demerara, haven't seen him. 13 wickets from Pamal, left arm spinner. 2 others following him, 10 each. Barnwell right up there with 8 as well. It's a runner ball from the remaining 4 overs for the Caimans to win. The sunshine is back with us, Naeem.
Lagging down the leg side, wide. Signal, it's something that they really can't afford. I know bowlers try to get it just inside of the wide line on the offside. Mickle is going down the leg side. You're going to be called a wide. Good running there between Sankar and Anderson.
The man in the picture moments ago who had that slight misfield, Abdul Ramsami, we haven't seen him. He's one as well who can really come and contain batters. But with 20 needed from 23, it's a big ask right now from the bowlers.
Catch it, Daddy!
Safe shot. Back over the head of the bowler. Good running to come back. Well, just one. Two wickets going on in quick succession. Will set the cat among the pigeons here, Naeem. But won't get it there. That's a beautiful shot.
Keep going, guys. Keep going.
Vincent was trying with the new ball, but just couldn't control. So they lacked that control. Sprayed it around. Leaked a lot of runs, especially when he needed to keep things tight at the top of the run chase. Still to see Kimo Paul.
Good ball. Nice comeback there. Having Stephen Sankar scurrying onto the back foot. It's got to be kept as tight as possible. Dot balls, wickets, that's what you need. If you can't get that, you're going to lose. I'm talking about the fielding side. In the first place, John, the score wasn't adequate that they had posted.
There's a big gap there on the onside. Good. It's a nice stiff return, but Not out says the umpire. Eventually got home. Stephen Sankar.
Good work. Good fielding here. That's Perez. Wow, just picked it up and in the same motion, almost flattened the stumps. If he had struck it directly, could have been close. Nice work. Good cricket. And you look at that, the equation is so easy to achieve. Just 5.05 required now. That's not a tall order. 16 runs. You've got 19 balls. Nowadays, in T20 cricket and internationals, you can get 70 runs in 40, 30 balls, 20 balls. Batsmen go there and get it. So this is really a small figure.
That's good officiating. You've seen that the official scorer is recognizing that it's a 6. It's a 5 ball over. And the players are about to bring on a new bowler. And the umpires had to go back into the positions and ask for the over to be properly completed. But 5 ball and 7 ball per over, these are things that happen. But sometimes with the help of the official scorers and the reserve umpires, they tend to alleviate it somewhat.
By a lot, actually. Struck on the pad, but I think that was going down the leg side. Umpire Ava calling the over there finally. 59 for 3.
Look at his delivery. Off spin delivery, very short ball. Sankar missed out. That was an opportunity for him to score off easily. But a dot ball to end the over. 7 gone, 59 for 3. Vincent has completed his spell. 2 for 21. Very expensive, but got 2 wickets. Anthony Adams, the captain, economical as ever. He is out of the attack as well. While when they started, with 75 needed, Van Lang was really looking to take things apart. Now we're seeing Kimo Paul into the attack. Coming in from the far end. Will bowl over 8 and 10 if required. Just 16 needed.
I understand the strategy, what's going through his mind. But earlier on, I think if it was 1 over even, and Kimo is the international, come and see if you can pick up a wicket. They wanted wickets. The score was not big, that you're determining from the offset or onset of the game, I'm bowling in the death. You might never have a death. You might be dead by the time death comes.
That's a 5-wicket haul in T20 cricket for the West Indies. 5 for against Bangladesh. Coming in from the northern end with the breeze behind him. Pitched up, given a treatment. Good work from Lavelle. It had 4 written all over it. Even the batters were not going, but Thaddeus Lavelle is quick.
I mentioned his name this morning, one of the highlights and sparkles I've seen in the field. The Sampson brothers, Thaddeus Lavelle, Deodat, Nigel Deodat, and no doubt a few others.
So Kimo Paul looking for the Yorker, looking for the base of the stump. On occasion, Anderson greeted it like a half volley, almost got the boundary. But now Sankar, a bit of a stutter in his innings. Kimo will fancy himself against Stephen Sankar.
But he should work to get him first. If not, keep him batting there and let Kevlon Anderson remain at the non-striker's end.
Very high for toss. We have a look at that again, Naim. It's a very high no ball. We saw one yesterday as well that was not called.
I guess the square leg is in position.
Had that been given, could have been a free hit as well coming up. So these are things players tend to look at. But there's Kimo Paul striving for extra pace.
Keep going, lads. Right.
Difficult acts for Chemo Paul at this stage to come. These guys are settled now. 11 deliveries for Sankar, 13 from Anderson. It's difficult for Chemo to come and really ruffle them, except, like I said, with some body line deliveries.
That's what, guys.
And those body lines should have come earlier. I simply believe that they needed wickets.
Pace on there. You can see the batter beaten already. Not only that, he has the pace on. It's very deceptive with the slower deliveries, the cutters, and for some lower order batters, and even some top order batters, as we have seen on the international scene, just cannot get him off the radar.
Well, the Bible says, too late shall be the cry of many. Even if he gets a little outburst now and makes inroads, these guys are so settled. Kevlin Anderson is very steady. He seems very comfortable. 11 from 14, that doesn't matter, the amount of balls, because he has a sufficient quantity of deliveries left to get those runs. Good bowling though, John. Just inside the line there of the wide.
Well, umpire Shannon Crawford actually got involved. Chemo's taken a long time to set his field. Eventually bowling just over that wide mark. And umpire Shannon Crawford says no. Three singles, 3 dot balls. That's the end of Chemo's first over. 8 gone. 62 for 3. 13 needed from the last 2.
The pressure that Chemo is adding to the batting side now really should have come a little earlier.
Vincent started it, but also started the free scoring. 31 leaked from his 2 overs. Adams 1 for 8. Heavy percentage of dot balls. Chemo Paul will have to really come back in that last over. But this 9th over now, with 13 needed, depends how many they get from this 9th over. We'll see how many Chemo have to defend if they get to that 10th over.
But just for the sake of good cricket, you know, you wish like the screws can tighten and you have a situation coming down to the end, just for the sake of good cricket.
One of the players, the man with a golden arm, hat-trick in the very first game. Here he is, Raymond Perez.
He has a golden opportunity now with the golden arm.
It's either he gets you or they get him. Short delivery to begin with. Irshad Ali is at mid-wicket and allows that one to go through. Pressure right back on the fielding side. Anacondas in all sorts of trouble now.
Bad stuff here from Irshad. That's not how you approach a ball. It's getting down on your knee, making sure that you stop it. That's basic.
Nine runs needed now. 2 hits away.
Thaddeus Lovell.
Yeah, Bruce Vincent almost had it, but I think one was always on the cards. But had he picked up, it could have been maybe rifling a return.
I get the impression like he deliberately overran that ball to have the batsman come for a second maybe, or Sankar as is.
I want to see Sankar on strike. Sankar easily gets on top of it. It's a gamble that was taken to bring Perez into the attack now. Not known for his bowling. He started with a long hop. That went for 4, releasing all the pressure.
I simply think there were some lapses in the leadership of the bowling side. I mean, look who you're bringing down to the depth.
What you might also see that Sankar now trying to catch his breath. 15 deliveries for his 10. Big hit, looking for a maximum, does not get it. Down the throat of Kwesi Mikkel at mid-wicket. Is there not a twist to this game, Naim Chan?
Well, I hope so for the sake of good cricket, but this was a comfortable catch. And look at the effort. This guy is doubling up on safety measures. He's cuddling the ball, actually.
Sankar with just 6 needed. Looking to finish it with 1 hit. Uncharacteristic in terms of his innings so far. No boundary in that 10 from 16 deliveries. Now 6 to 9 for a loss of 4. Look at that. No 6s, no 4. Suddenly he wants to hit the winning run via boundary. Losing his wicket. This is a big outfield. Players will be waiting in the deep for you. Irshad Ali had a chance early in the over to keep the pressure on. It was released. Now, wicket later in the over. Nervous moments, anxious moments for the Caimans. If they win, they will qualify for the playoffs like the Anacondas. Then it will be a matter of placements. So there's a little bit of added pressure on them.
Great analysis. That's how I'm seeing it too. But for a long time now, I was talking, that's Devon Lord. Oh Lord, save your side.
One ball remaining.
He comes with all the spiritual powers. Let's hope he can see his side home.
With ball, he's really made this tournament his own. We've seen what he can do with bat as well. In other tournaments, very capable. Captain for the Georgetown Cricket Club. He's been there for a long time, Devon Lord.
But it's at this crunch time, John. Any little mistake you make it can just make you lose a game. That 4 that Irshad had not stopped. Well, the feeling side, there's all of a sudden an injected amount of adrenaline. You're seeing them pumped up now and highly animated.
Last over now. 70 for 4. It means 5 runs needed from the last 6. Obviously, it will be Kimo Paul who will take that responsibility to defend 4 runs. Because 5 runs is needed for victory. 4 runs for a super over. Sinclair and Algo, with lots of promise, failed to really trouble the scorers. The middle order had to really step up. It's a small total in the context of the tournament. And you know what they say about small totals in cricket. Gives you the most excitement.
The score got teeth, like Caimans.
There are wickets in hand. And wickets is what Kimo will be looking for. 6 wickets in hand, but 5 runs needed.
Needs a lot of dot balls too. You can't get the wickets, you've got to get dot balls. And at some stage, he'll be trying to avoid boundaries. If you get a boundary and you win, that's good. You deserve to win. But for all purposes and intentions, he should be restricting, and I see he's doing that actually.
Lord to take strike. In the air. Falls short of the fielder. Looks like Alvin Mohabi out there. Had a chance to take that catch. That would have been pandemonium here at Enmore.
And also, you didn't want Kevlon Anderson to come down on the strike. I'm not blaming Kimo Paul here. I mean, it happens. But you want the other side to keep the batting, the strike, which is Devon Lord.
Pace on, outside edge, boundary, victory, qualification. That's all she wrote. And the Caimans have qualified for the semi-finals, joining Anacondas as the two teams that have confirmed their qualification. Team of Paul trying his best, but at this stage of the game now, we do not find slips, and the feelers at third man and final leg were in the circle. 21 from 18, the winning run coming off the bat of Anderson. Caimans winning by 6 wickets in an exciting low-scoring game here at Enmore against the table toppers, the Anacondas. It's match number 1 of the doubleheader. 2 wickets to Bruce Vincent, 1 apiece to Perez and Anthony Adams. Too little, too late, like you said, shall be the cry. Caimans winning and qualifying for the playoffs. Demerara Pitbulls and Essequibo Jaguars coming up in a matter of minutes. We'll take a break and come back with that one. Until then, bye-bye.
Well, good afternoon to you again, and welcome to the Enmore Community Centre ground here on the east coast of Demerara. A beautiful ground in a rural community here, a ground which is located just about 20 plus kilometers from the capital city of Georgetown. We're here for the second match of the day. That's the Guyana T10 Blast. And this morning we had the Caimans against the Anacondas. And the match is finished. We're now ready to start. We're having the Demerara Pitbulls against the Essequibo Jaguars. They are out in the middle, the players, the umpires are there, and we're about to get things cracking. This is the second match. As I said, it's the Pitbulls against the Jaguars, and the action continues. The Essequibo Jaguars, we go through the team for you. Kemal Savory, he's the captain. Ashmead Ned, Carlos LaRose, Dimitri Cameron, Dwayne Dick, Jamil LaFleur, and those are some of the names that we can look forward to. I've been joined by Naim Chan. Good afternoon to Naim. I guess you want to go through the Demerara Pitbulls.
Well, they're all on your screen. Christopher Barnwell, of course, leading the side. And we've seen Vantul had some aggressive innings. Jeremiah Scott had some good fielding displays. Chulai, Junior Sinclair, these are no strangers to you. Justin Sutton and Keon Sinclair, Leon Swami, and the rest of them all gearing up. Well, by nature, the Pitbulls and the Jaguars, they like to tear at things, so we expect a little bit of a brawl here this afternoon. Scott is going to take first strike. Jamal LaFleur is opening the bowling, so spin right off the bat.
This is hit away into the offside. And the first run. Things are heating up very fast, Naim. Action out in the middle. First ball being bowled already. Jeremiah Scott, you can follow his stats on the screen there. A strike rate of 66.67. Not nothing to shout about.
Edging away there to third man, they'll get the single. It's a very sort of slow start. We've seen grown accustomed to having some batsmen attacking from ball one, like Balgobin. Some men are simply more aggressive. But Sachin Singh had a blast the other day. Aggressive innings. It'll be highly anticipated what his input will be in this score. A lot will hinge on an aggressive start here, especially in the power play.
Yes, well said. I think he is going to go after it. He has a very interesting strike rate as well, over 170. So that's very important when you can score at that rate.
Sachin, from his body language, turning it down the leg side. There was a bit of a scramble trying to get a run out at the non-striker's end. LaFleur has been pretty steady in this tournament. He's worked his way. He's got his conniving method sometimes.
This is a very good start here from LaFleur, realizing that he has to put it in the right place. It's stream hot out there. The sun is really hot. The pitch might have, a few devils might have just blown away. And it looks as though it's going to be sung for batting as the day goes on. So, you never know, we might be in for a very good treat here in this second match too.
Struck on the pad again. It stifled appeal, not one of conviction. But from this vantage point, it just seemed as though it was going down the leg side. So LaFleur has had 1, 2, 3, 4 dot balls. Just a single coming off the over.
This is an excellent start. Whether or not he concedes a boundary here, still going to be a pretty good start here from LaFleur. Good bowling.
Big offer, extravagant. Not making contact there. It'll be interesting to watch at the replay here, whether he got a nick from the bat into the pads.
Might have had the first over coming to an end. So it's a really good start here for the Jaguars. pinning the Pitbulls on the back foot in the very first over. And that's what you want in this form of the game. We look at the league matches, and we look at the points table there, Naeem. The Anacondas still leading with 12 points, the Pitbulls and 11. So the Pitbulls here would want to win. Would they not want to win?
Well, of course, this match is very, very important. Jamal LaFleur, look at those dot balls there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the sixth ball, a single only being scored. What a dream start, actually, for the Jaguars.
Yes, and especially in this form of the game where it's so short, it's so fast-paced, you want to make maximum usage of the 60 legal balls available. And if you send on the first over and you just concede one, that's excellent. That's on top of your game. So Cameron, he is the man. Dimitri Cameron will continue. We'll pick up the action from the southern end of the ground, like the north of the ground. Very windy conditions, as Naeem said. And we're all set for another brilliant game of cricket here.
If Cameron can just hold the Pitbulls to their feet and not allow them to spray shots all over the ground, this will be an interesting start. He gets the ball to nip. There's a high wind, as you mentioned, and so it'll be interesting to see how, if he can deliver, meaning throwing it in the right spot, the right length, the right kind of variety.
Yes, and he is pretty experienced as well, having played at the first class level already. He's got some pace. We all know that pace might not be the thing here, but direction. Let's see what will happen, though.
So that's a free hit now available to the Pitbulls.
I want to believe that's the first free hit for the day, and that's very interesting. When you concede that, Naeem, in this form of the game, it's very painful for the fielding team.
Some runs here. This might go close towards the boundary. Down to the backward point area for 4. Good to see that Scott is making use of that free hit.
Look, whenever you have the opportunity at a free hit, most batters will tend to go at it. Get a boundary or get a 6. Make maximum use of what you're having. Because at the end of it, it's a bonus you're having.
Short, pulled away, all the way over the boundary ropes. What a pleasant shot. And Cameron trying to exert more than he can get from the pitch. That was extremely short, giving Jeremy Scott a lot of space to come inside of it and under it as well.
He has no choice but to pitch it up. I don't think the short ball is going to work here.
LaFleur is there, a little mix-up here. Close shave, just didn't strike. Umpire has no hesitation there, Anthony. He was actually out. Let's have a look if it was a direct hit. I think it was. No, run out. Cameron took the bails off eventually. That was really a suicide second run. Went straight to LaFleur. And then both batsmen converged at the striker's end.
Yeah, it's something that you don't want in a game of cricket, do you? Whenever you get a run out and then you say, it doesn't matter, it doesn't count really. It goes to as wastage really. And they've lost a very significant player in Sachin Singh. That's a vital blow being struck there, 13 for 1. Malcolm Hubbard now, who has come in, we do see his ability, Naeem. We did see him in the inter-county matches. he can hit the ball a very far away. So let's see what will happen.
He's not the most prolific or aggressive. I think he's a very stable batsman that has his head on his shoulders. But he's not for example, a Christopher Barnwell, even a Sachin Singh. He bursts, he would give you spells of it, outbursts. But he's definitely a stable batsman. Just a pity that the Pitbulls have lost the more aggressive of the two opening batsmen.
Yes, you rightly said. Sachin Singh is a very aggressive player, and I think they're going to be hurt by that. But let's see what Hubbard and Scott can do.
Hubbard not taking chances, just shuffling across there, easing that into the offside field. Just a single. So steady approach here by the batsman after losing that wicket in such a jiffy, I guess. Of course, that's his current scores, so not extremely impressive. 17 and 2 ducks. So Hubbard would like to make good his true ability. And he has given yeoman service to Essequibo. Seen him, as you said, in the inter-county last year. But that was almost a half-cocked shot or offer. I think he should have just dispatched that with disdain. There's a big open gap, real estate down the leg side. Though there's a short backward square. But Bruce Vincent was inside of the circle, so there are some gaps. Let's see what happens here. In the air, catch taken. Wicket number 2, 14 for the loss of 2 in just 2 overs. A lot of work here for Christopher Barnwell, who's making his way into the field.
Yeah, it's a very, very critical moment, losing 2 wickets. Cameron has come back nicely, I think, mixing it up, bowling short, pitching it up, and now getting the wicket, very important wicket as well, sending back Hubbard. Good strike there, Naeem, 14 for 2 now. The game is taking another twist here.
Well, there's a lot of collateral damage, if I may describe it that way. And so there will be a lot of reconstruction work. And at the same time, because you don't have space, you don't have time, you don't have a lot of overs. So the reconstruction cannot take a pretty long time to occur. You've got to get about reconstructing, but having the scoreboard tick at the same time.
Yeah, it's really a tickler situation because, as you said, you've got to keep scoring and you've got to be very careful of not losing too many wickets quickly. We look at Junior Sinclair now, one of the more promising players that we have here in Guyana. Pretty good with the ball, excellent fielder, and now he's coming into bat. Let's see what he can do. But my point is, you don't have much time, as you said, so you've got to think really fast on your feet.
They're still in the power play, so they need to make hay while the sun shines. Literally, the sun is shining, but also the power play to make maximum use of it. So it's like between a rock and a hard place, so to speak, where you still have 2 overs in the power play, 2 full-fledged overs, but at the same time, you've lost 2 wickets. And coming up to bowl to you is the Harpy Eagles season fast bowler, Niall Smith.
It would not sound good for the Demerara Pitbulls because Niall Smith, and we look at Smith's current form in the competition, look at his economy rate and so forth, but he's a standout bowler. He knows what he's got to do at this level, and just put it in the right place. He's got some severe Yorkers, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to bowl them today. And it's 14 for 2. Let's see what will happen.
Niall Smith has not let go in the tournament so far. Since the tournament began, I looked at him and he's been using just about half his run-up and still generating some measure of pace, but he's not ultra-fast.
This is a very good single as the ball was pushed up into the onside. That is what I want to see, Naim. I want to see proper communication out in the middle. It's not always about boundary hitting and the lusty blows. Runs can be had out in the middle by turning the strike over.
Now that's Junior Sinclair's performance. He's had 2 30s, 38 and 34. It's not bad at all. He's having a good season. This, of course, is the Guyana T10 Blast, the inaugural tournament, so it's the first of its kind in the country. Slower ball, well bowled. They're highly animated, the Essequibo Jaguars. They're on their toes, just trying to, they're looking pretty hypered actually. And of course, they ought to be because the Pitbulls have lost 2 wickets.
Yes, you know, they have the Pitbulls on the back foot, and why not? Take the initiative, go for it. Maintain that ascendancy.
Just gently and casually nicked into the onside. Scott is very, very patient and watchful. And they also know that we're into over number 3.
Yes, you look at the scorecard and you see 17 for 2 in over number 3, just 2 legal balls to go in over number 3. So you want to give the credit to the fielding team. Kudos to them. But Junior Sinclair and Scott would have other ideas.
Well, Junior Sinclair is not going to sit there and allow this to happen. And the noose tightening around. That ball was outside the line of the leg stump. And for all intents and purposes, it was given the correct treatment. Lagging down the leg side there, Smith.
It just goes to show that, you know, once you slip down the leg side, then there is danger. So you've got to maintain that perfect line and length.
The Pitbull really needs this because just look on your card there, 0-1-1-1-4. Various deliveries. There's a big appeal given out by the umpire. That would be interesting to look again on the replay. But his body language is saying something else. He was, first of all, charging down the pitch. Have a look at this. His body was lurching forward and then back. I guess the umpire would say he's in the best position. 50-50?
He is in the best position, but from my opinion, it was way too high. Remember, he's a pretty tall batter, and then he was trying to flick it down the leg side. Nevertheless, he has to come back to the pavilion. Another wicket goes down, and this is a very critical moment to take Sinclair's wicket, because what the Jaguars can do here now is to maintain the pressure. 21 for 3 overs gone. I was looking at the tournament, Naim, and it presents a wonderful opportunity for players that we might not have heard about maybe 5, maybe 10 years ago. So it presents that opportunity for them again, maybe to just to, if I can put it that way, restart their career again.
Well, I guess it's not only restarting, but also giving exposure to young and upcoming people. And I think that's basically the focus of the tournament, to unearth new talent, whether they were old players coming back or brand new, spanking new players, giving them the opportunity to expose. Everything costs money. This is what you need to bring out talent, to unearth talent. But to do this, you need money. I need money to get my car filled with gas to go from one place to the next. You're in the same dilemma, right?
Keep going.
You had to bring that up, Naim. Well said, well said. We all do need money in life to do things that, you know, we ought to do. And, you know, I'm really happy that the sponsors, Dream 11, they have come on board and they've supported this venture here to have at least T10 cricket in Guyana. Don't forget, Naim, we're oil and gas rich now. Take that to note.
Well, to be fair to the oil and gas industry, I'm seeing rollers being given to clubs. I see monies are being spent on clearing and rolling and improving the general standard. A few stadia going up. Palmyra in Berbice. There's someone on the Essequibo coast. I went to Linden at the weekend and I visited the ground there, the MSC ground. That was actually superb what I'm seeing. Spanking new stands going up. Brilliant, beautiful green outfield. Single, quick run. Nicely calculated there. But I'm happy for the people of Linden too. They haven't been producing lots of cricketers. They're more into football and athletics. I've seen the synthetic track. Also paid a visit there. Very pleased.
Excellent. What's happening around the country, and it's such a pleasing sight to see so many projects on stream. This is struck down the ground to the fielder's left as he dived to it and couldn't pull it off. That's a welcome boundary. He made a valiant effort though.
That would have been a brilliant catch if it went to hand. I rather suspect that he probably did not move with sufficient speed, or he did not take off the initial step with a fast rate. It was practically quite gettable if you're an outstanding fielder. Didn't reach there in time.
Excellent running again. This is what I'm talking about. Communication has to be spot on. He just turned it around, got the single, got the response from his partner. That's nice. And when you talk about sports in Guyana, at least, Naim, it's going to be beneficial, for the youngsters coming up. That's great to see.
Short, turned away. Too short there. Jeremiah Scott seems to know his limitations, and what he's doing is just milking, sort of fastening it into the gaps and picking up the ones and converting into twos. This is quite sensible batting because the current scoring rate is not all that bad.
Good work, back up.
Again, excellent work being done by the batter and the fielder to back up there. So this is all around very highly competitive cricket. I like the action out in the middle. 4 overs gone, 30 for 3.
So the power play just about completed. And look at the current run rate, 7.50. Now they're in some trouble, so that's still a good run rate. Sachin Singh, he went for a duck. He was the guy that was supposed to have led the side with aggression. Malcolm Hubbard, also a duck. And Junior Sinclair, unfortunately, he had looked pretty set. He went for 5 off 3.
Yes, a follow-up that Scott is 22 from 14. 2 fours and 1 6. And he has a very good strike rate. So that's interesting. And once they can continue from here, 6 overs to go. If they get up to maybe 100 plus, that's going to be welcome.
Well, we saw what happened this morning in the first game, where the total posted was just 74 and almost had some teeth in it.
I am now we see the introduction of Ashmi Ned, and he has had a terrific tournament so far. Very good economy rate, and that's nice to see from the left arm spinner. So all these players coming to the fore and performing.
Very quick single, well taken too. Jeremy Scott gives you the impression that he has had a shot of steroid. He jumps up. He's highly animated, hypered almost. Only if he had some chocolates before going into bat. But he's with kind of patient expectation. He's not going overhead. He's just getting around the corner, picking up the ones and twos. He's actually responsible for all these little short singles being taken.
They've got to be very careful here with Ashmead Ned, because what he does is that sometimes he has this one that goes very fast with the arm and can really pin you on the back foot. So far, he's bowled a good over. He has been good throughout the tournament. He continues to bowl well, but Scott and Vantel will have to do something special here.
Short can't handle it. This gets the under part of the bat. Ashmead Ned, of course, not a rabbit with the ball. He's one of the young, prolific cricketers in the country. And there'll come a time, and that time is not far away, where you would have to take the attack to the bowlers, because you simply can't be satisfied with an ordinary run rate of 6 or 7. You need to boost that at the recovery stage. That's what they're undergoing right now. Jeremy Scott always wants a second run. He's always turning, highly animated.
You know, and why not? Because, you know, here's what you put the pressure on the fielding team. He's 24 from 16, and that's pretty good batting. So far, it has been excellent running between the wickets. Exactly what I was saying. Push that one through faster to the batter. He didn't pick it up. This has been a good start here from Ned.
Well, Vantel wants to explode. I'm not sure that he has got the right technique. That one was outside the off stump. He was looking down the leg side, down to mid-wicket. End of the over. 33 for 3.
34 for the loss of 3 wickets, 5 overs gone. And if you ask Pitbull supporter, they'll tell you, look, we're not fully satisfied with that. We look at some of the scores in this competition. Sampson heads the list. Alex Algu, Ashaya Prasad, Barnwell, Hemraj coming down, and Ivan in that list. But a pretty interesting list there as we look at the bowling, as I welcome back John Ramsey. John, welcome.
Thank you very much with Versame Pamal and a few left-arm spinners, including Ned, right up in that wickets column. Good to see Mahim Khan on that list as well. Very impressed with him. 6s and 4s race. Quinton Sampson hands down, leading that by some distance. I'll go closing the gap slightly. The Pitbulls, with some adjustments to their theme, which is a very good thing for them. Using their bench. Under some pressure, 34 for the loss of 3. Sitting in position number 2. It means that they're guaranteed of a playoff spot. And guess why? That's why they're changing up their order. Carlos LaRose now for his second. Single not on. Yeah, but the Pitbulls, they're confirmed their position already in the final 4. But it's the Jaguars who have to be worried. If the Jaguars win, Piranhas, who are sitting in number 5 position, will be eliminated like the Hawks. But if the Pitbulls win this afternoon, the Jaguars will have to wait and hope that the Caimans can beat the Piranhas and leave it to net run rate. Because the Piranhas will go to 9 points and the Jaguars will have 9. Both of these teams, though, wrapping up their preliminary round, their 10th and final game now. Every team in the tournament had washed out games. Smacked. Looking for it. 4 more. Beautifully played. Finding the gap nicely.
Excellent work being done there by Scott. Realizing that the fielder was a little bit straight and he found the gap to perfection and got a boundary. Coming back where you were mentioning about the Jaguars using its bench strength. It's always important, John, and they would say the team is only as strong as the bench strength. Once your bench is strong, then you can change. A little bit too ambitious on that occasion. That's Scott looking for another mid-wicket heave. 28 from 18, not bad in the process. 39 for 3.
Yeah, nice delivery. One came back in after pitching. That's the off-cutter from Carlos LaRose. The action is on. 1 6 and 3 4s already from Scott. 18 deliveries for his 28. Oh, that's a well-disguised slow delivery.
Keeper!
Need the support in the field. Cameron misfield, 2 conceded.
You don't want that to happen. It breaks the momentum, the spirit of the team, because they were on a high, and then he misfielded. They gave away 2 more runs. But I know the Pitbulls, they're going to welcome the runs wherever they come. But you have to be on your toes at all times.
Cameron used to be or still is a Port Moran boy.
He no longer trains at Port Moran, I can tell you that for sure. More attached to Albion.
Yeah, I was making the point, just like you are a Port Moran boy, he was once a Port Moran boy. Finding the gap again. Not trying to hit it too hard, but trying to hit it in the gap.
Yeah, the gap is so important. What he did there was just turn the wrist more a little bit and got it towards the left of the mid-wicket fielder and found the gap. The fielder there, though, made a valiant effort. Good cricket out in the middle.
Four 5 for 3. LaRose just completing his spell, none for 20. But look at that opening over from LaFleur. 1 over, 1 run, including 5 dot balls. Cameron conceded 13 and Smith 7 in their lone overs, but they got wickets. So you will see them again in the second half. But for now, it's going to be Dick. Wicket in over number 2 and 3. A nice partnership developing now between Vantel and Scott. 4 overs to go. That projected score is 75. They'll need to work a little bit harder because they want to get more than 75. Conditions are much better now for batting.
Excellent analysis there, John. I think the wicket has dried out perfectly here now. They'll have to get much more. I think on the vicinity of 100, 110 maybe. Who knows? But this is going to be a long, hard task for them to get that.
Dick has been in the wickets. 5 of them in the last 4 matches that he's played. Has been economical as well. So that's wrong the wicket. And that one is smacked. Look at that. Lots of bottom man in that one. 6 runs. Welcome to the attack, Dick.
Well, Dwayne Dick, that was just gently floated up. And the batter really picked it up handsomely. That's Vantul, who can give it a whack sometimes and picks up a valuable 6 for his team here. The 50 has come up as well.
There he goes again. Another short delivery. Give it a treatment. 6 more.
Look, it's all Damien Vantul right now when he's really getting the small amount of spectators here hyped up. That's excellent batting. If you can pick up 2 6s in a row, great cricket for you.
Strike rate suddenly almost to 200. 2 6s from him. 17 from 10, closing in now on Jeremiah Scott, who has twice in terms of number of runs. and also twice the number of balls faced. We can see Dick under some pressure now by asking if he's okay and if he's ready. But it's all about Vanto, like you said. Momentum is with him. Yeah, good comeback. Quick, that's pace on, lots of pace on that one.
Excellent comeback. Might have been the ball coming into the left hand as well. He was cramped for room, and mind you, he was eyeing the big shot. So the runs continue to pile on here for the Demerara Pitbulls.
Two sixes in the over. Early pressure on the bowler. But since then, just two singles. Momentum is with the Pitbulls. But now it's slight pressure back on them to continue that six hitting.
It's always a pressure thing to maintain that sort of. This is tucked away in the onside. And we'll get a second run here. And probably the umpires are going to check on the boundary ropes. So we look at the replay now. It was stuck into the onside. The fielder coming wrong. And might have pulled it back just inside the boundary. John, pressure out in the middle.
Yeah, it's all exciting because what happened? The ball was misfielded on the boundary. Return went in, and then there was an overthrow as well because the fielders backing up were too deep and did not want to throw, risking another run. So 4 runs, all run. So this is match number 28. Match number 28. 2 games to go in the preliminary phase of this tournament. Look at the points table. The Anacondas, you will see a queue next to them, qualified with 1 game in hand. Pitbulls qualified, Caimans qualified, but the bottom 3, there's a big tussle. Jaguars, Piranhas, still with that outside chance of getting into that 4th position. The only team that will not get into the qualifying stage is the Demerara Hawks. But good to see that with 2 preliminary games to go, the top 4 still not finally decided. Recent success for the Caimans, consecutive wins for them. 1 this morning, 1 yesterday afternoon. Pitbulls, momentum going into this phase as well because they had some abandoned games. Pitbulls suffering 2 abandoned games during that period. Back with the action now.
This is turned into the onside. They're eyeing a second run, but brilliant work there out in the field. Apart from the few lapses, the fielding team, the Jaguars, have been pretty good in the field. 7 overs completed, 64 for the loss of 3 wickets. And it's action out in the middle, John, in a short space of time. 3 overs to go. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to be the final total.
The projected score is pushed up to 91 with 19 runs coming off the last over from Dwayne Dick. 2 maximums that were well hit by Vantul. And then 4 runs, they ran all. So it's all happening now with 3 overs to go. I think with the last over, the way it went, 19 runs, momentum is with the Pitbulls. With Barnwell still to come, I think they will get more than 91.
And John, I'd like to weigh in with the conversation as well on the tournament itself. Just goes to show the worm there. Pitbulls and the Jaguars. The worm just going up towards the latter part of their innings. I'd really love to say that the tournament is well received by all Guyanese, or most Guyanese. That's nice to see. That's nice to see, John. Nice to see lots of talent coming through as well. And I did mention it to Naim, probably some players who thought that, we don't have an opportunity again to play the sport. We're coming back into cricket.
Look at that, sliced away. Up and over. There she goes sailing. 6 more. Damian Vantul is on fire.
Perhaps, just perhaps, if there was a prize for the shot of the tournament, maybe that would be one of the contenders. on that occasion. Vantul on the back foot over the point area. It's not an easy shot to play. Excellent.
Partnership now 49 from 25 deliveries. Useful contributions from both sides. So even Steve Stevens really, but a very timely partnership of 49. They came in with 3 wickets down pretty early in the plot, but now they have consolidated nicely.
Yes, consolidation is a very important word here. They have come together after the fall of the early wickets, and we see the partnerships there. So far, this partnership have been 49 from 25. Very, very significant runs. Very important at this stage. Vantul, 29 from 14. 3 sixes in that innings. Well played by the left-hander. He continues to impress here.
Keep walking. One, run, one. Two.
A single he conceded in his first over the floor. But now 2 deliveries gone for 7. Now he's going to be bowling to the right-handed Jeremiah Scott. The left-handed batsman in Vantul not on strike. So different batsman. Look at this one though. 4 fours and a 6 for Jeremiah Scott from the 21 deliveries faced. Projected score pushing up towards 3 figures now.
Oi!
Yes, look, I'm going for the shot again, and why not?
Pepsi, keep going,
You're coming
boys, keep
towards
going,
the end
boys.
of the latter stages. You need to take a chance or two.
Walk, fellas,
You've
walk,
still
walk,
got some
Peps,
wickets
walk, Peps.
intact, so go for it.
Enough work for do that, right? Keep going. Keep going, Pep Swallow.
Useful knock from him, however. Again, consecutive deliveries, playing and missing.
Run over the strike. Keep
Good
going.
comeback from the floor after going for the early boundary.
Look, none for 8 from 1.4. This is excellent.
Good off. Nothing wrong with her. Keep going. India, stay on the soccer, right? Catch it!
Oh, look at that grab from Dimitri Cameron. That ball actually went away from him at short third, and he stuck his left hand out, and it stuck. You see catches with matches. Will that go on to be one that will change the game and win it for the Jaguars? Time will tell, but look at that. Peeled off the outside edge. One-handed snatch, and it stuck.
Excellent. He didn't do it with the ball, but he's doing it in the field, and that's great to see. Great commitment. Wonderful catch. But a very, very important innings here from Scott.
35 from 24, 4 fours and 1 6. 72 for the loss of 4 wickets. 1 delivery still to go in over number 8.
Keep going, boys. Keep going.
Useful contribution from him.
Yes, an excellent effort from him, to get 35 from 24 in any format of the game is quite good. 72 for 4 now. Vantul is well set. Christopher Dion Barnwell comes to the crease, and we all know what he can do in the shorter version of the game. He can light up things very quickly.
Keep going, boys. Keep going.
Strike rate of just over 145, 148.10. So very significant there for Barnwell. And let's see what will happen, John. Just over 2 overs to go.
Dick!
Useful contributions. 21, 7, 72, 37, 13. That shows consistency from Barnwell. And to get these scores in T10 matches says a lot about his ability, Christopher Barnwell. Big appeal for stumping. Last delivery of the 8th over. 72 for 4, 2 overs to go.
Look, with 2 overs to go, it's 72 for 4. It's anyone's guess, but I want to figure that they just be just around the 100 mark. And if they get there, it's going to be quite commendable. And we look at the wheel. Wickets in the Guyana T10 Blast. And the number of wickets caught out. LBW bowled. Just showing you a picture there. 72 for 4, 8 overs gone. 2 overs to go, John. They might be looking for the 100 mark.
.74 made earlier. And it was a bit ticklish in the run chase. when the Anacondas played earlier. 72 for 4 now. Jeremiah Scott is 35, the top scorer. Vanto is still there with him on 30. 12 deliveries to go. Ned back into the attack. His first over went for 4.
This is going to be a significant piece of work. An excellent fight here. Let's see what will happen here now.
Pace off in the air. He's going to fall short of the fielder at long off. Vantel again, backing himself for another big one, but fell well short of the fielder, who is well inside of the boundary. So missed timing again from one of these batters today.
Watch out for this piece of action now. Christopher Barnwell facing up to Ashmead Ned. How significant can this be? So Vantel 31 from 16 and Barnwell hasn't scored yet.
So you see, the captain taking a lot of time to set the field. You want to make sure that his fielders are in the right position with Barnwell on strike. But do you set fielders there? Yes, you do. Taken not long on. Barnwell go without scoring. 73 for 5 now. 1 over to go after this.
You know, I just said it, you know. I guess things had to go. Someone had to go for it. And Barnwell took it upon himself to go for it. Didn't have the distance on that occasion. Well caught on the boundary. Good wicket here to take at this point in time by the Jaguars. They're now being able to slow down the pace of the Pitbulls.
2 deliveries without troubling the scorers. Barnwell goes. In comes Leon Swami. One of the other hard-hitting all-rounders in the side. But like I said, the Pitbulls who guaranteed a top 4 finish. Just making some adjustments to their lineup today. But it's the Jaguars with all to play for, pulling things back now in a must-win game for them.
If you want one person to come at this point in time, then send Swami in. He is going in. He is a robust hitter of the cricket ball. I can tell you that for sure. Vantel is well set on 31. Just about, maybe 10 legal balls to go. Let's see what will happen. Interesting scenario now, though.
That's middle stump. 4 to you.
Cooling breeze, hot sunshine
Left hand round.
in Sugar City, Enmore. Guyana T10 Blast, match number 28. Tournament that has picked up nicely. Swami to face up to Ned. Top edge. 3 fielders are running for it. The bowler calls for it and he drops it. Chance given to Swami of the very first delivery.
You know, sometimes it does happen. 3 fielders converging, and then the bowler decides to go for it towards his right. Didn't actually pull it off. Well bowled again, though. Ball might have moved away from the left-hander.
Vantel for you. Taking on Ned and getting a maximum.
Well, well, well. You can keep Damian Vantel out of the game, can you? And that was neatly deposited over mid-wicket for 6.
Yeah, short ball on the line of the middle and leg stump. And he quickly went into position and swatted it nicely way over that mid-wicket region. Look at repeat the shot, but the delivery is just outside the off stump this time. So he had to really pull it from outside his off stump. Just a single to him. However, the score now back into the 80s. Projected score now moving past 90 with 1 over still to go. It's been around that 90 mark, up and down, up and down.
Over.
Umpire Shannon Crawford hands the hat to Ned. Ned has completed his spell. 2 overs, 1 for 13. 1 over to go, 81 for 5.
If you can bowl 2 overs and concede 13 runs and you've taken a wicket in a T10 game, that's excellent. Anyone will tell you that. You look at the bowling figures there. LaFleur, 9 runs, 2 wickets, 9 runs, 1 wicket, 2 overs he bowled. Cameron, a little bit expensive. Smith, also 1 wicket there. LaRose didn't pick up a wicket. Ned, very good. And Dick, none for 19. The final over now, 81 for 5. It's anyone's guess.
19 dot balls you're seeing there already.
Yeah.
So with lots of boundary hitting. And if they could have scored some more singles or even doubles off of those 19 dot balls, could have been a different scorecard totally.
You know, I always say it. It's not always about boundaries, about sixes. You can turn the strike over. There are lots of runs can be had.
But then we always say it's a batsman's game. But bowlers had to be on top to deliver 19 dot balls as well. So bowlers utilizing the conditions nicely, sometimes not totally supported in the field, but building pressure with those dot balls.
Yeah, you know, it was excellent bowling. And when you look at the bowling figures by some of the bowlers, it was really good. And just to recap,
Well, that's what's to come, actually. The final 2 preliminary games to be played tomorrow right here at Enmore. The Piranhas will be hoping to have a decision go in their favor today. And then they'll take on the Caimans and look to have a victory to come from behind to get into the playoffs. Hawks and Anacondas, it will be bottom of the table versus the top of the table. Hawks already eliminated. Anacondas will want to consolidate their position at the top of the order. So, all to play for tomorrow. Then we take a break and come back with the semi-finals on Saturday. And then it will be a Mother's Day treat with the finals.
wow, what a weekend we're having in Guyana. Mother's Day set for Sunday. The final when we pull the curtains down on this T10 Blast. What a tournament it has been so far. As I said, well received by most Guyanese.
Smith off a short run.
Yeah.
It's a good innings from Damon Vantel. Really holding the innings together for his side. Second major knock for him in the tournament.
Yes, he's an interesting cricketer, you know, very good all-round player. Good left-arm spinner as well. So he's a pretty good player to have in your team.
Yeah, you've got a utility player.
Unfortunately, John Swami has not been able to get the ball away. 1 from 2. But Vantul has been the man. 39 from 19 deliveries. Good innings.
Projected score has slipped below the 90-run mark. So it's been right there, up and down, 4 6s. No 4s from Vantel's bat. Looking to go hard. Gets a nice full toss.
Good work.
Could have done anything with that full toss. Just 2.
Yes, probably might have been looking to get a boundary off it, but that's welcome. The 85 for 5. 3 legal balls left. You never know what can be the final total. Vantul is 41 from 20. That's a significant score.
9 away from a half century. Will he get there? Headers onto it very quickly. They come back for the second. It's going to be run out by some distance. Leon Swami. Could have gone either way, but with wickets in hand, Swami there coming back for the second. Not completing it. Good solid throw, good strong throw to the bowler from Ashmed Ned.
Yes.
Wicket number 6 going down, 86 now for 6.
Apart from a few lapses, the fielding team, that's the Jaguars, they've been pretty good. And to get Swami at this point in time is also a very significant wicket to take. 86 for 6 now. The man Vantul is still there. And, you know, once he can get the maximum of the strike remaining in this over, the final over, you never know what can happen here.
Meanwhile, Keon Sinclair will have his opportunity. With 2 deliveries to go in the innings. 6 runs. 6 runs and a wicket via run out in the over.
Wait, Carlos.
Niall Smith coming round the wicket to Vantel. This is good thinking from the Jaguars. With Smith coming in now with a wind behind him, asking the batters to hit in the last over against the wind. That is a very tactical move from Savory. So Keon Sinclair will have to face the final delivery of this innings. Another good over from the speedster from Berbice.
1 for 13, 1.5 overs. You'll take that anytime. Good bowling here from Smith, but with 1 to go, 87 for 6. Very important. Let's see what Keon Sinclair can do. If he can get maybe a boundary, maybe 3 runs, that'll be welcome. But if they get a boundary, John, they'll welcome that.
1.
1 for 13 from his spell so far. Keon Sinclair facing up now to Niall Smith. Wide. And they'll come back and they'll run an extra. And they'll even get 2. So 3 in all being conceded and still have an extra delivery to go.
Keep going.
Excellent work. We saw Vantel leaving his crease pretty early, and that was very important. He did the smart thing to come down pretty early.
That's experience for you. Damien Vantel, is part of the think tank of the Demerara Pitbull side, showing that there is no substitute for experience.
Well, let's say experience is its own teacher.
Wide again.
Where's arms? Smith! Where's arms?
I asked myself, what is happening, John? Lots of things happening in a short space of time out in the middle.
Yeah, the keeper relayed the wide delivery, looking to get a run out, and it actually hit the batter who was completing a run. With a chance of a second, they decided against it. Sometimes the spirit of the game tends to get in front of the rule of the game. Another final delivery to go. Not timing it. Net comes off the boundary with a good return. Umpire Shannon Crawford about to signal 1 short. So Vantel, they're not getting into his crease. 1 short. So they're going to finish on a decent score nonetheless. 94 runs for the loss of 6 wickets to the Demerara Pitbulls. Coming up against Jaguars. Jaguars in a must-win game. Pitbulls are guaranteed of a playoff spot. Scott, well played, 35 at the top of the order. Then there was a mid-order collapse. Vantel held it together down towards the end. 95 to win. 8 extras in that innings.
Excellent work being done there. We look at the bowling figures now. LaFleur had 2 overs for 9 runs, 1 wicket. Cameron was expensive in his first over. Smith 2 for 20, 1 wicket conceded there. LaRose 2 for 20 as well. Ned very good. He bowled 2 overs for 13 runs, got a wicket. And Dick towards the end, none for 19 from his solitary over.
So we'll take a break and come back with a run chase to wrap things up in a penultimate day of preliminary matches. We're back live here at Enmore on the east coast of Demerara at the Enmore Community Centre Cricket Club ground. Venue for the match in front of you, Pitbulls against the Jaguars. It's nicely poised for an exciting finish. 9-5 is the victory target for the Esukebo Jaguars, and if they get there, they will pretty much set themselves in a top 4 finish. Jeremiah Scott got things going nicely for the Pitbulls, and then lost wickets around him. Sachin Singh, Malcolm Hubbard, Junior Sinclair pretty quickly. It was a tough decision for Sinclair, and 43 in the end from Vantel. And look at the wickets, shared up nicely. LaFleur, Cameron, Smith, and Ned, one apiece. 94 for 6 is what the Pitbulls got. Pitbulls on 11 points in this tournament, playing their final match, whereas the Jaguars in their final match as well in the preliminary phase, 9 points. If the Jaguars win, they will confirm their position and confirm as well that the Piranhas will be formally out of the tournament. But if the Jaguars do not get 95 runs and the Pitbulls win, the Pitbulls will go to the top of the points table. And then the Jaguars will have to hope that the Piranhas do not win tomorrow, and hope that they not net run it as well. If they do win, it's not going to be better than theirs. Since everything is in the court of the Jaguars, win, go through. Lose, and you put your faith in another team. In the beginning with Ravindra Dindyal at on striker's end. Looks like Sion Glasgow will be taking strike. Nice conditions here now for cricket. Leon Swami marking his run off. So he's going to be coming with some thunderbolts from the southern end. 9-5 to win from 60. Naim Chan alongside. So Naim, nice conditions for cricket. And a beautiful, exciting finish is in front of us with 95 needed from 60. With Jaguars, should they win this one, be guaranteed of a Final Four finish. Hello, Naim.
Boss, right time over to you.
Indeed, John. Brilliant conditions. It's not like steaming hot, nice sunshine, brightening up the atmosphere, but not actually steaming hot. And indeed, we expect a good afternoon's play. The Jaguars are going to chase 95? 95 to win the game. Good match in the making. Let's see what happens.
I said Glasgow, but it's actually Jamel LaFleur who's going to be taking first strike. Right-handed batter. First delivery.
Nice drive. Confident looking there, LaFleur. Ricochets off the hands of Swami, then goes down towards mid-on. Just a single. Nice casual start. Brimming with confidence, the batsman looks good. And Swami has a job to do. His job is cut out. We want dot balls, we want wickets. It's as simple as that.
Given Ravindra Dindyal, flashing, edge found, and the wicketkeeper completing the catch. Look at that. Look at surprise on his face, but everyone was confident. And young Ravindra Dindyal will have to go without scoring. It's 1 for 1 in the opening over.
Well, if he did get an edge, it was on the edge. But look at his body language, Ravindra Dindyal. He's in absolute surprise, flabbergasted, and stood there for a while to indicate his disappointment with the decision. The umpires there, the confidence of the fielders all came to the fore. They were highly animated, jumping all of them together. So, however it goes, he has to come back to the pavilion.
Umpire Shannon Crawford in his first game of this tournament. This is match number 28. Crawford, lots of experience. The domestic cricket, List A, first class, women's, CPL. So he's been around. Someone who's been around as well, Shamroy Barrington, is walking into the middle. Former first-class player for Guyana. Good strike rate, 150 plus. Average as well, bordering around 30. 349 runs. A milestone approaching for the right-hander from Maltinos. Short man. The tall order in front of him. Looking to get his team over the ropes.
It's not the ideal start, John. It's an asking rate now, I think, just on the 10, 9.72. And so that's a tall order. It's not an appropriate time for a team chasing that to lose a wicket in the second delivery.
Swami is going to be on a high, picking up a wicket very early. Look at Shamroy Barrington. This is his ritual. Whenever he's at the crease, that's what he does just before getting into his stance. Always happens. He's going to get off the mark. Chance for a run out. Oren Gibson is the wicket keeper. He looks like a goalkeeper. How he's that tall, Oren Gibson. Nice bounce for Sinclair.
Well, I think they did everything correct, the fielding side. Just, I think the batsman must have crept in behind the crease in sufficient time.
Sliced away, backward of point, chases on, no, cannot get there. Junior Sinclair, 4 runs.
Well, they had to break the jinx, the shackle, so to speak. And here it is, slicing off the bat. Deliberate shot, may I say. I think he has to give him all the kudos and compliments there, Jamal LaFleur.
2 Sinclairs could not cut off 1 ball. Junior was looking to cut off, while Keon was chasing. And the ball won the race ahead of them. First boundary to LaFleur. This would be a very good run chase if the Jaguars can get there.
When you said the 2 Sinclairs can't cut off 1 ball, I remember in Jamaica, John, there was this big joke in the pavilion one afternoon. And a fella that's now deceased said, God could not send 2 kings to planet Earth on the same time. That's why he sent the Lord Jesus on December 25 and Rohan Kanai on the 26th of December.
Big hit. Taken. Malcolm Hubbard could not trouble the scorers with bat, but playing a useful hand in the field. Short ball first up from Swami. Look at this. Down the track and hitting it high on the bat. And nice catch from Malcolm Hubbard. And the dangerous batsman, Shamroy Barrington, has to go. Gone for 1. It's now 7 for 2 in over number 1.
I think the ball made some extra height, and he actually was fending at it. It went not sufficiently hard enough, but that was a good catch. He plucked it out from nowhere, had to leap into the air. Hubbard took a good catch. Now a lot will be on Savory's shoulders. If he's going to see the Jaguars into the semis, this is the time.
Captain will have to steer the ship home. Look at this score, 7 for 2 after 1. So not a lot of time to get 88 runs. He's quite a busy batsman at the crease. Fresh off some good, useful scores in the regional first-class tournament. Winning campaign for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
He's a very intelligent cricketer. There is no doubt about it. I looked at him last year, did a few matches with him, assessed him. And I think he's a very, very intelligent cricketer. He's a fighter. He doesn't give up. And it would be good to see him put on a performance here, a great display of batsmanship.
Christopher Dion Barnwell now, bowling over number 2. Coming in from the northern end of the ground here at Enmore. 3 for 40. Economy rate of over 7 runs. But someone who has lots and lots of experience. Usually the go-to man on many occasions with bat and ball. Here he is with ball.
That's going to be called a wide. Down the leg side, loosener there for Christopher Barnwell. He's got that experience. He's got to peg these players, these batsmen, keep them quiet as much as possible.
Good to see the wicketkeeper skipping across to his left and had to go down a long way. Gibson. Half-hearted appeal for a leg before. Good backing up. Good backing up from Van Tol.
I like the energy I'm seeing, John, on the fielding side. We saw it from the Pitbulls when they were fielding. So it's nice to look at this.
So the Jaguars, pressure on them, really want to win this game. Savory, strike rate of over 100. Has a highest score of 47, and want much more than that to see his team over the line. But Barnwell, like I said, with all of his experience, will not make it easy at all. The Pitbulls, they're already qualified, and they've changed their lineup. Also brought in wicketkeeper Orion Gibson. There's also Sutton getting his first opportunity. Jonathan Rampasad, Floyd, Joseph missing out today. LaFleur 7 runs, including a boundary from his 4 deliveries, is back on strike.
Again down the leg side. Barnwell is just spraying it a little bit. But luckily for him, at least the batsman would have crossed. And that denied a wide being called and an extra. But this match has got all the ingredients for watching. You want to see this as a spectacle. I think also that the Jaguars, led by Kemal Savory and LaFleur, at the moment, they're between a rock and a hard place. We need to accelerate, keep the scoreboard ticking. But then we don't need to lose another wicket. And that's the predicament and dilemma that the Jaguars are facing.
Thinking and bowling. Barnwell. So he's actually bowling like some quick off breaks if you look at it. Barnwell. So toe Savory. That one started on the line with a leg stump and straightened. But to the right-handed LaFleur. Ball darting back in after pitching. So Barnwell using his experience, using this new ball. Look at that, holding that ball down the seam. And again, we're seeing it. Peels off the outside edge. 4 runs. Shot in the dark, but 4 runs nonetheless.
Well, that's good for the Jaguars. However, it comes outside edge there. Deceived there by Barnwell. That's the end of the over. 16 for the loss of 2. The asking rate, it's just under 10. Now, I'd like to think that you would need a pinch hitter at some stage to do something dramatic. And LaFleur, I think, would have to assume that role. So LaFleur 10 off 6, Savory 2 off 3. Barrington, the batsman, gone. And Swami picking up 2 for 7. All 2 of the wickets to have fallen. But it's this peculiar position that the Jaguars are in. They want to win at all costs to get into the semis, and the circumstances are pretty difficult. It will be good to see how they can worm their way out of this.
Malcolm Hubbard now into the attack. He's going to be operating from the southern end. Ah, good stuff there from Swami. Involuntary stop. The ball went pretty quickly. He just stuck his hands out and it stuck. Savory will be looking to take on Hubbard. Just like I said, looking to take him on. But it has enough. Just manages to get over those ropes there, 6 runs.
Good shot. Absolutely. Picked it up so sweetly. Nicely timed. But somehow I'm getting the impression, because Savory is more an orthodox batsman, I'll prefer him to play that role and let LaFleur be the pinch hitter.
But once it's there, I think he's going to have a go. I don't think he's going to try to be ultra aggressive, but just try to play smart about it.
Beauty. Beauty there, Hubbard. Just missing the outside edge. Not a coat of varnish there. Look at that. Good delivery. Right line, right length. Caimans' current form, scores of 36 and 24 being the highest. Here is where they need a big one from him. He's got to come good here. Now or never.
Top edge. Fielders are coming around. Sachin Singh takes it. The big fish is gone. Kemal Savory looking to take on Hubbard, like we said. Sweeping from outside the line of off stump. Top edge. And Singh completing a simple catch.
Something doesn't synchronize with Kemal Savory, and that's ultra aggression and batting. If he was being ultra aggressive, or at least he showed that intent. And I know that he may not have come out this good. It's a pity to look at him, because like he's the only hope for Nine Chan to see a good cricket match. Not necessarily for them to win, but good cricket.
He's gone for 8 from 8 deliveries after hitting that wonderful 6 back over the head of the bowler. 22 now for 3. So now Sion Glasgow is making his way into the middle. Also right-handed batter. Well, pretty early days for him in terms of his career. So we want to work on his stats. Glasgow.
The trouble is brewing somewhere. 3 wickets gone, 22. An asking rate now of over 10. All the while, this was being kept down on the 10. It's gone over 10. 10.19. So it's getting tighter, the asking rate, and you're losing wickets. Can't work.
Look at the take on Hubbard as well. Feel that mid-wicket is coming around. And Keon, actually Junior Sinclair takes it and does a little bit of a jig. First ball for Cian Glasgow. I was just saying he needs to work on his game to get his stats up. But first ball, looking to take on Hubbard. And Hubbard, more known for his batting, with struggling with the bat, picking up 2 wickets in consecutive deliveries. And now the Jaguars in further trouble. Goes without scoring. Wonderful catch. At the end of 3 overs, 22 for 4.
And things are not looking nice. Not looking nice. The way things are going, and with the frequency with which they're going in and out of the pavilion, just gives you the impression that you can be having an early dinner this afternoon.
Good first over from Malcolm Hubbard. 2 wickets of successive deliveries, and just that one scored shot. That's 6. That series hit him back over his head. It went over the ropes. Debut for Kevon Jawahir, West Berbice player. A very late draft, only came into the team overnight.
And he's come at a time with a lot of pressure, so spasmodically, just in and out. The previous innings, the 7th over, they went up high, skyrocketing earlier in the innings, and then they had all these little hold-ups and hurdles. That was when the Pitbulls were batting.
A young man with lots of potential, lots of promise from Wakenham. Gulcharan Chulai
Come on. Take this one.
played some
That's up.
plays some cricket at Everest.
Boys.
West Indies youth player as well. Bowling over number 4. Starts with a nice flighted delivery.
One is one. Bowling.
That's down to long off, just a single. Well, they may as well consolidate for a while, pick up 1s and 2s, and whenever the loose balls come, hope that they can dispatch it for 4. LaFleur is still there. He's probably the hope of the Jaguar side at the moment.
Thank you. Go to your feature line.
Slip and play now. Oh, reverse sweep.
Come, Kia.
Jawahir, first delivery of the tournament that he's facing. And looking to take on young Chulai.
But there's a man, when you convert to left hand, there's a man at backward square. I mean, why are you converting? That would have been backward point. You're reverse sweeping, and the same man is there waiting for the catch. There's some cricketers extremely gifted with reading the field to know when to play that shot.
Chulai continues to keep the pressure. Coming in for his first ball, you think that a young bowler may release the pressure, but no. He's doing what his captain has asked him to do. Except that, do not want to be bowling no balls at this stage. Sachin Singh as well at first slip. So they're giving him the protection as well. They're attacking now more than before, the Pitbulls. But a free hit now for LaFleur.
LaFleur has the arms to take advantage of this one, and I hope he does. Just to level things off a little bit. Asking rate going up 70 now off just 39 deliveries. And the asking rate has gone well over 10, just on the 11.
Free hit can change things around. Pace on. So just one. We saw the think tank coming together just now.
This one is your no,
And
Chulai.
they're
This
telling
one's
Chulai
your no,
all of the
Chulai.
instructions.
Look,
And
sweep
eventually
again.
got it right.
When I look at the last few shots, John, I'm not getting the impression like the Jaguars can go anywhere close to that score. They're miscuing, mistiming, reverse sweeping at the wrong ball. Seems as though I ain't played a reverse sweep in a long time. Let me play one now.
Big appeal, confident appeal, given out. Healthy edge, you can hear it in the effects microphone as well. Kevon Jawahir, little stay. Just a single from 3 deliveries. Now the Jaguars, 26 now for 5, 4 overs gone.
Sorry, Jawahir, but I know you came from quite a journey, but this is it. It was an irrational shot. I understand, though, the pressure he was under at the moment. And I have to congratulate Chulai, who has also come from a distant place, all the way from Wakanam. That's a bowler for excelling in the first over. I think he's had a very, very tidy first over. Yeah, 1-1-0, no ball, 1-0 wicket. Wow. Nice, tidy stuff there.
Carlos LaRose makes his way into the middle now. Batting at number 7 for the Essequibo Jaguars. The Jaguars in 4th position on the points table. Look at LaRose. In these shortened versions, you look at strike rate above anything else. And his is under 100. Highest score of 19, not out, but took some time, it seems like, to get to 19. Jaguars on 9 points from 9 matches. This is the final game for them. If they do not win, they will remain on 9. And the Piranhas will be in action tomorrow morning against the Caimans. If the Piranhas can win that and go to 9 points as well with a superior net run rate, they can displace the Jaguars and take that 4th spot. Pitbulls, on the other hand, if they win this afternoon, they will take the number 1 spot from the Anacondas, who have been there for the longest time, Naeem.
Yes, the Anacondas, they've played very decent cricket. Look like a real unit, united. They move together. They're all synchronized.
2 wickets off his last 2 deliveries in the last over for Malcolm Hubbard. Hat-trick ball now for Jamel LaFleur to negotiate. Hat-trick once again averted.
Good.
Jeremiah Scott onto it very quickly in the outfield. He's having a good match. Scott once again.
It's good to see him. He's always highly energized.
Let's have a look at that dismissal of Jawahir again. Yes. Healthy edge through to the wicketkeeper Gibson in his debut game as well. Look at the take on Hubbard. And look at that catch again. This time it's Keon Sinclair running around, covering lots of distance to his right, and then had to put in the jump. And he made it look so athletic. And now LaRose going without troubling the scorers. 27 now for 6. Jaguars sinking further.
Well, the Sinclairs, you can't stop them in the field. You can't stop the Samsons. Look at this leap. There you go. And outstretched hands. It's not like it's coming to his body. Outstretched. Good catch.
Quite a confident young man, Keon Sinclair. 27 for 6 now. Carlos LaRose not able to contribute. And again, wicket for Malcolm Hubbard. He's now picked up his 3rd. That's Dick. Young Dick is making his way into the middle. Look at that strike rate, however. Almost 250. His father played cricket as well.
That's the old Dick.
Yeah, that's the other Dick. Plays for Guyana Sports Club. And recently started to play some Masters cricket. The other Dick.
That's me leg. 2 balls ball. Right and wrong thing.
.68 from 34, so far way off now for the Essequibo Jaguars.
Down the leg side. I wonder if he got a nick onto that. Wide will be called by the umpire.
Confirming so now, Shannon Crawford. But rotation in the strike, so some extras now for the Essequibo Jaguars. They're really struggling in this innings. They started very well, the Jaguars, in the tournament. One of the teams you really wanted to look at. Suddenly they've tapered out. Then one of the teams that started pretty well as well in the tournament, the Piranhas, but they're hot and cold. Now they're on the verge as well of being eliminated.
You can see the daunting score or the total, the target. It's taking a psychological effect on the batsman.
Slipping through at the last moment there. Junior Sinclair parading the cover boundary. And we saw earlier Keon Sinclair at long on. This time, the ball gets through, just slipping through his hands.
Well, that's the first little upsetting display by the Sinclairs. You normally don't see that. Like I said, like the Samsons, Thaddeus Lovell, we've seen some excellent catching in the tournament.
Look at that. Bounce and turn following the batter. That boundary did not spoil the figures of Hubbard. Hubbard is not a frontline spinner. Doing the job now for his side. 3 for 15. Very good returns for a part-timer.
Well, there's no intent whatsoever. They're just casually putting it around the corner. Singles are being taken. That's not sufficient, of course. That's the end, the halfway mark. 36 for the loss of 6.
I'll go, bro.
59 to get from the second bunch of 30 deliveries. Far away for the Jaguars. Leading wicket takers in the tournament. Lots of left arm spinners at the top. Manuel right up there at 8. And the off spinners. The off spinner. Nickel, Sinclair, Mahim Khan. Right up there as well. One person over 200 runs. Good to see Balgobin as well with more than 100 runs in the tournament. Consistency from many of those players. That's why they're right up there in terms of outstanding individual performances. True light to continue. Given quite belatedly. You can see Chulai realizing that he has had his man, persistently asking the umpire, and umpire Stefan Josiah, belatedly, he thought about it for a long time, giving it out. Anthony, as we welcome you back, look at that.
Good afternoon to you, John. Good afternoon to listeners and viewers on FL Sport. And I tell you, I'm really disappointed. Disappointed in the effort shown so far, demonstrated so far by the batting team. 14 from 14, LaFleur. Going back to the pavilion, that's the latest wicket going down. 36 for the loss of 7 wickets. 59 from 29. You never know what can happen, though. You know, it's a funny game. But the required rate is just over 12, John. So it's lots of pressure on the batting team. Full credit to the fielding team. That's the Pitbulls. They played well. So that brings to the crease Ashmead Ned. He did it with the ball. Can he do it with the bat? It's left to be seen. Dwayne Dick is there, 5 from 2. He has a very good strike rate. But with 7 wickets down, the odds are heavily stacked against them.
Now stay there, come collegiate.
Two for 4 so far for Chulai, the left arm spinner. He's going to be bowling to a fellow left arm spinner in Ashmead Ned.
Let's go, July.
Look at that. 2 slips in play now.
Catch it!
It's hit
Come on.
on the ground.
Good try.
Malcolm Howard. How can we keep Howard out of the game now?
No, it's been a terrific fielding effort, I must say, by this the fielding unit, the Pitbulls, being well led as well by their skipper. And it just goes to show what a brilliant piece of work in the field can do. All along it has been brilliant. And kudos to them for maintaining that high standard.
Stunner.
Inside out. This one is hit handsomely for 4.
That had class written all over it. Inside out and pick the gap. Got a very important boundary here. And I did say it when I came on, John. Don't rule them out. You never know what can happen. It's always an interesting game. Dick 9 from 3 and Ned has 1 from 1. So strange things can happen.
Good catch, buddy.
Back with a brilliant sunshine that we started with.
It's pulling that one down a little bit.
Nice one.
July. It's 2 slips now in play, Anthony. How often do you see that in T10 cricket?
But it's not often you see that in the game of cricket, especially T10 and T20 cricket. But when the pressure is on, the pressure is on. And Christopher Barnwell is maintaining the ascendancy. That's very important. He's just applying the pressure all the time, not releasing anything of such, and maintaining that, ascendancy in the game, putting them on the back foot all the time. That's important as we wind down to today's activity in the Guyana T10 Blast. Come back tomorrow for more action.
6 overs gone. 42 for the loss of 7. Still 53 needed for victory from 24 deliveries for the Escobar Jaguars.
We have seen this happening as we look at the bowling figures there. 2 wickets for Swami. Barnwell hasn't taken a wicket. Hubbard, 3 wickets. Very impressive spell. July, 2 as well. So good bowling effort so far from the Pitbulls, and they maintain that, The ground feeling has been pretty good, and that's nice to see. I'm really impressed with them.
Disappointing scorecard. Run chase never got out of the blocks. The floor 14. The only batter in double figure that's dismissed. Now we're seeing Dwayne Dick with 2 fours already, joining him in double figures. It's just too difficult now for the Escobar Jaguars.
So it's 42 for 7, and it represents a very sorry scorecard, because one would want to think that, look, chasing that score, you'd want to keep your wickets intact. But like I said, the Pitbulls have been all over the Jaguars in this match, at least this second half.
Debut for Sutton. He's into the attack. There goes Dick. Hitting him with disdain. First ball. Over extra cover. 6 runs.
Wow, wow, wow. It just goes to show, cricket can be a funny game. And it can be a game sometimes if you don't hold your nerves out in the middle. You can just let it slip. Well, he got a 6 there. The run rate has come down a little bit. It's 48 now for the loss of 7 wickets. But we have seen this kind of a score be had in T20 cricket. So why it can't be had in T10 cricket?
New bowler Justin Sutton. Very first game. Already under some pressure. Another left arm spinner. There he goes again, Dwayne Dick. And that was a flat shot for 6. Flat 6.
Wow, wow, wow. Are we about to see an interesting thing happening here where the batting team, where their backs against the wall, are coming back into the match? Sutton has bowled 2 deliveries and they have been dispatched out of the ground. 54 for 7, 41 from 22. That's gettable now.
And that's what some big overs can do for you. 50 coming up in this, the 7th over. Good service now. Good service, Junior Sinclair. From way outside cover. It's a good return to the keeper.
I would always say that Junior Sinclair is perhaps our best fielder in the country. Pretty good in the outfield. Might have had a few lapses earlier on though, but he's pretty good. That was straight to the good services to the keeper there. And 55 for 7. 40 from 21. And it's getting interesting all the time. It's a sort of game, John, when you slip, you slide. And, you know,
Very unforgiving indeed. And a team that makes the less mistakes, less number of mistakes, will go on to win. And not a big swing of the bat from Dick. Dick missing the target again.
and sometimes pressure can get a better view. You can be the greatest of players, and pressure can get to you. So you just have to hold your nerves, do the basics right.
Holding his base and swinging for the fences. Ahmed Ned gets 6 more. This game is not yet over, Anthony. They're looking to take on Sutton. And suddenly Sutton in all sorts of trouble.
Well, well, well. That's a glorious game of cricket that we all love. You got a 6 there, and it's really put some pressure now back on the fielding team. And it just goes to show how quickly it can change. 94 for 6, the Pitbulls, and the Jaguars 63 for 7 of 7 overs. And I want to believe that it's getting down to the wire once these two can stay there. But if they can pick up a wicket here, you never know. They can make further inroads into the batting side. But it seems as though, John, that it's going to be very close towards the end. And it's all good for the game of cricket and the T10 action.
94 for 6 the Pitbulls got. Looking for 95. 6 is 3 for loss of 7. 32 needed from 18. 32 from 18, anybody's game still.
Yes, it is. It is. 32 from 18, just over 10 to get per over. So you're talking about a 6 and a 4. If you can put pressure on the first 2 balls of the over, you're good to go. Your main aim as a batting team now is to put pressure on the bowler for the first 2 balls, and then you'll see what will come for the rest of the over, or the next 4 deliveries maybe. It looks as though Junior Sinclair will be brought into the attack. Am I correct? We'll just wait and see what's going to happen out in the middle. But the 32 to get from 18, John, it's anyone's game.
Twenty-one runs from the last over, which was bowled by Sutton. Lots of pressure on a young man playing his first game in the Guyana T10 Blast.
Let's go, Johnny. Let's go, Johnny.
3 sixes. Wow. 63 for 7. Current run rate and required run rate almost the same. So it's well within the reach of the batters of the Essequibo Jaguars. The body language suggests that there was a chance there. Junior Sinclair coming for his first ball.
Yes, might have been a chance there offered off Sinclair. They nevertheless get a run though. Very important partnership there. We look at the score on the screen. That's significant. High in the air. This has gone out of the ground. My word. This is not over until it's over. I can tell you that for sure. That's a great maximum. Cricket, lovely cricket, John.
Do not write off the Jaguars. Ahmed Ned has a date, and he's looking to wrap this thing up very quickly. That is a big hit. Down towards Wildish long on. Over the ropes. Massive hit from Ned, and timely as well. There he goes again. Swinging for the fences. He gets another maximum. 6 more to Ahmed.
You know, I want to believe, honestly, that nerves are getting to the Demerara Pitbulls and Junior Sinclair in this over at least. 2 very short deliveries, and the batter, that's Ned, taking full advantage of it. and getting 2 maximums.
So Garvin Ned, father of Ahmed Ned, is actually the coach of the Demerara Pitbulls. And you can hear him in the background shouting what instructions they want to bowl to Ahmed Ned. Good take from the tall Gibson.
So when the game was really in the favor of the Pitbulls, things have changed a little bit. Another wide. The complexion has changed dramatically. The pendulum, I guess, has swung back to the Jaguars, and that's that's nice to see.
They're just 3 hits away.
And I did say it, John, if it can be had in T20 cricket, why it can't be had in T10 cricket towards the latter stages of the game. Just 17 from 30 now.
Walk in the park. It's a formality. Single 2 and 8. 17 to get, in fact 16 to get from the last 12 deliveries.
16 to get. You'd want to say that, look, the batting team are gonna get these runs because they have 3 wickets in stack, and that's very important. The important thing is though, Ned has 21 from 8 and Dick has 26 from 11. These are 2 vital knocks here. I admire the way they're batting here. I can tell you that for sure.
Let's remind you again. Let's look at the partnerships. 4-3, the best one of the innings. 4-5 for the third wicket. 50 for the third wicket. But nothing really to write home about. 16 to get from 12. If the Jaguars do not win this one, and the Piranhas win tomorrow,
Right hand round to you.
and their death run rate goes above that of the Jaguars, it means that the Jaguars will be eliminated. So they're back against the walls. The Jaguars really looking to win and jump into that fourth position, well, strengthen their position in the fourth position.
Christopher Barnwell has decided, look, that I want to do this myself. I want to lead from in front. And I want to lead by example. I'm going to take the ball and I'm going to come. And I'm going to see to get my team across the line. But can he do it?
His first over went for 7. He's going to go round the wicket now to Dick. Dick hits him down the ground. 1 bounce. Good stuff there from Keon Sinclair.
You get the distinct feeling that the game is knife-edged. Everyone is so anxious about it. Net 21 from 8 balls, 3 sixes in that innings. That's terrific batting.
He knows a lot about Barnwell's bowling. They play for the same club in Georgetown. This one is swung away. Jeremiah Scott takes it, reverse cup. Another twist to this game after a good partnership. Ned goes 21 from 9. It's now it's now 80 for the loss of 8.
And you said there's another twist. I will say there are more twists to come and changes. Look, strange things can happen in this game. We did see in that very brief partnership there. But well played, though, by the batter there. That's Ned giving his all and getting, 21 from 9 and 3 sixes. That's very good. 80 for 8. 15 from 10.
Nice partnership. Niall Smith, the new batter. He has been at the crease when lots of run chases were achieved. Strike rate of under 100. Will he be there if they should get across the ropes? Or will he not bring a victory for his side today?
I've seen him play a few innings at the local level at least now with substance. So he has a little bit of a batting ability. He'd want to come out and prove that here. But he needs to come very quickly here. His time is going. Dick is at the other end, 27 from 12.
That's your middle.
Well played so
Two
far.
balls ball.
Let's see what
Right
Barnwell
down to
has
you.
to offer.
Confident defensive stroke from Niall Smith. Tend to be compact in defense, but when he try to play lots of shots, he tends to look a bit comical, losing his shape. Flicked away, but not get to the boundary. Where is he going? Coming back for the second, not on. Dick was not interested. It's just a single.
It's probably he thought that there was a second run. I'm going to put the pressure on the fielder here. But he had to go back very quickly. 81 for 8, 14 from 8. Still is anyone's game. 27 from 12, 2 fours, 2 sixes for Dick.
2 singles in the over so far for Barnwell. Did not get the connection he was looking for. And taken. Damien Vantel in the deep hole. Holds on. Dick gone for 27 from 13. 8-1 now for the loss of 9. And the big fish now of Dick goes.
Excellent cash under pressure. It's not always easy. You're coming towards the closing stages of an innings. You're defending a small total. And you take a catch like that. It's excellent. Well played there by the Demerara Pitbulls. And more so, Van Tol for taking that catch. Cameron will now come into partner Smith. They still need 14 from 7. As we wind down to the closing stages of this another day in the Guyana T10 Blast. And what a tournament it has been. Very interesting. Well played. Camaraderie has been brilliant. And all the teams have given a fair share of energy in terms of performances, I mean.
1 to you.
Strike rate almost 200 runs. Coming in at number 11.
Right
Trying
down
to
round
stick
to you.
around or trying to also score. 14 from the last 7 deliveries. And should he do that? Or should he help Niall Smith to do that? The Jaguars will consolidate their semi-final spot. Chance for a run out, chance for the game to be finished. Second completed.
So is that the over completed? 12 to get. 12 to get from the final over. This is going to be very
8 to
interesting.
3 for 9. 12 to get from 6.
8 so.
12 from 6.
John, I know you have a favorite. You're not going to tell us who the favorites are. 83 for 9, 12 to get. It's still anyone's guess.
Target is 9 to 5. 83 for 9. Yes, simply means 12 runs needed from the last 6 deliveries.
So Barnwell completes his spell of 2 for 11. That's excellent bowling under pressure as well. With that 2 wickets, that's good bowling. And who will bowl the final over? That's going to be very interesting. It looks as though it's Swami who's going to bowl the final over. And can he deliver for his team? Can he deliver for the Pitbulls, or can the Jaguars just silence the Pitbulls a little bit here?
Someone will be tamed this afternoon. Will it be the Jaguars? Will it be the Pitbulls? 6 deliveries to get 12. Simple equation. The reality is you'll need to defend 11 runs 12 runs needed for victory. 11 will be needed for a tie and a super over.
Well, he did the right thing there to get 2 runs and to get back to the strike. So that's the first real headache for him that he completed.
If they do that for the next 5 deliveries, they'll get home. 2 runs per ball, that's what is required. Swami to Smith. Wild swing to a wide.
There's another twist. That's a wide. And the oohs and ahs will go up, the fielding team. Some of the fielders will say, why did you bowl a wide now? Well, that's the way it is. Pressure can get to you sometimes. 9 from 5.
That was right up in the block hole. This feeling from Junior Sinclair.
I'm a little bit surprised. Junior Sinclair, one of the top fielders in Guyana at least. A few lapses in the field. Hasn't had the best days out in the middle. 7 from 4. It's getting really close.
Pretty close. 88 for 9. Last period at the crease as well. That's a high full toss. Swung away. It will go into the boundary. And a no ball signal as well from umpire Shannon Crawford. Leon Swami seems as if he's giving it away now for the Pitbulls.
Wow, how this game can be a heart-wrenching game sometimes. You've got to be very cool as a cricketer, as a sportsman, to face all these little things in the game of cricket. Excellent work done so far from the Jaguars to come back. And I did say it, that Smith is a very calm batter. Just 2 to get from 4.
See the awareness, they're saying 2 more, just 2 more. 2 more for a piece. Once they get 2 more points, it means that the Piranhas will not catch them and they will qualify for the playoffs. The Jaguars, 2 runs needed from 4. Last pair at the crease. 9 from 5 so far for Smith.
That's what you call a level head on 2 really good shoulders.
So it's a free hit now because no ball just now. Smith will face this free hit delivery. So the umpire realizing that the field have to remain the same way because it is the same batsman on strike. Swami to Smith. So a part of the game. Umpire says not out. It's all happening here now with Enmore. You can see that was premeditated from Swami. So free hit stands. Free hit will come up still.
It just looks a little bit comical at the end of it. Trying to get a run out, trying to prize a wicket out more than anything else.
Free hit signaled again. Swami to Smith. No ball again. And that's swung away. Semi-final for the Jaguars. And you can see the celebration there. Playoff spot was up for grabs. And then they were up against it. The Escobar Jaguars, they lost wickets at regular intervals. They stuttered. And then eventually they have gotten over the ropes, playing against the Pitbulls, who have already qualified. Consecutive no balls. That's how it ended. It was the free hit, and that one went sailing over mid-wicket. 6 to finish the game. So congratulations, not only on winning the game, but getting into the playoffs now for the Jaguars, and this is how it ended. All of 11 batters were asked to get 95 runs, and they finished there with 4 deliveries still to go. Look at dejection on the face of Leon Swami. Finished with 2 for 16 from his 1 over and 2 deliveries. 3 wickets from Hubbard, 2 to Barnwell and Chulai. Sutton on debut did not get into the wickets column. 2 matches to go in this tournament, and The top 4 has been decided, but the formation in terms of how they will end, we'll have to wait until tomorrow to see. Escobar Jaguars winning by 1 wicket, and this is the final point standing with 2 matches to go. Anacondas on top with 12 points. The Pitbulls had a chance to go to 13, but just couldn't get over the ropes today. So they're bunched up now with Caimans and Jaguars with net run rate separating them. Piranhas and Hawks remain down towards the bottom and will not qualify for the playoffs. So that's it. Congratulations again to the Jaguars. Pitbulls, Anacondas and Caimans will qualify tomorrow with 2 matches to go. We'll find out who will finish in what position. That's all she wrote for today. John Ramsey on behalf of Anthony Cameron, Chan Naim Chan and the technical team. Thank you for your time. Until tomorrow, it's goodbye.